Hey everybody, it's the Last Robot Guy here, and it's time for more Super Robot Wars Y. And we're still going through the new DLC because there's gonna be so many, things to do still. And unfortunately, yeah, we've still got at least 2 more, but probably more. This will probably unlock more DLC missions to do, because of course we have Dagarn, we have Jeeg, and we have Get a Noir, and they're all hanging around, learning their stories, and we've had a mysterious person appear, and we got a unit upgrade like immediately. So hey, let's begin Red's counterattack. So see how Dagarn and Seiji protect Earth against Red Lone. I'm gonna be a little bit like here and there today, mostly just because like I haven't slept so great. Let it rip, Dagarn! Dagarn Blade, straight slash! Okay, that's excessive. Got him! Way to go, Dagarn! Dagarn really stole the spotlight out there. It was only possible thanks to all of you fighting by my side. Teach that captain of yours a little modesty. But the people love it. Citizens of the A Advent, the enemy is gone! Dagarn and Wise Next will keep the A Advent safe! Look, at this point, I'm just gonna have to accept the A budget is destroyed, and I will have to invade a foreign country for their yays at some point. The Captain Boy was so cool today, wasn't he? Ah, it was nothing special. I'm not talking about you, Seiji. I'm talking about Dagarn's captain. He's actually kind of short, so there's rumors going around that he's a kid. It's like, my doctor says I need glasses, but fuck that guy. I can't even tell if he's really a doctor. That diploma on his wall, bit fuzzy if you ask me. A little suspicious. Huh, you don't say. Next has lots of celebrities like Domon, Amuro, Koji. And meanwhile, we didn't know anything about that captain guy. It's because I told Dagarn to stay shush about it. Hey, Seiji, are you even listening to me? I am, don't worry. You've been acting kind of weird lately. You keep disappearing from class and I never see you around after school. The doctor says it's because my eyes are going, but you know what? I don't believe that for a second. Walks into a tree. Oh, well, you know. What's up, Seiji? Perfect timing, Yamogi. What? What's going on? Nothing? It's nothing. Let's go. Go? Where to? Well, Seiji's been volunteering at the Fran Burnett mansion. Yeah, same as Yamogi and me. Oh, maybe I should do that too. No, you shouldn't! Absolutely not! Why not? Well, actually, the Fran Burnett girl is super spoiled and gets jealous super easily. Wait, really? Representative Etchika? Sure am, so anyway, if any other young girls get near her, she throws a hissy fit. Right, Yamogi? Yeah, exactly. That's hard to imagine. Yeah, ain't it? Can't judge a crab by its shell, you know. Now, if you say so, Gamma, you are one of our restaurant's regulars. Do they serve crab? Speaking of, guess I'd better go there and help out. Later. Whew, I managed to throw her off the scent. Was it really okay to just lie like that? Yeah, no worries. Lying is what heroes do all the time. I'm hiding a secret identity. I'm perpetually fucking lying to people. Man, you don't understand. The biggest part about being a superhero is lying your fucking ass off. Superman, Clark Kent, absolutely every single time lying. That's the most important thing he ever learned. Bazooka legs result in exploding kneecaps. Well, I mean, if you cut your legs off as well, like, you don't have to worry about your kneecaps exploding. But there are certain regrets that you will have trying to move around with bazooka, since you can only move via bazooka, at which point everyone around you gets bazookaed. The sooner everybody accepts that, like, intrinsically, to be someone who's super heroic, you have to be the most villainous liar. You know, that's how it goes. Okay, time for the mysterious heroes fighting for justice. Winky face. Yeah, just yell that in front of the restaurant stage. I'm sure it's fine. Who wears the exposed midriff better, Galmo or the new 40k Defiler, Robokai? I haven't actually looked too deeply at the new 40k Defiler model. It does look super cool. Like, I glanced at it and went, that looks neat, but I was in the middle of something. The Red Lord army has been appearing more frequently as of late. Knew it. They're definitely gunning for the A Advent. heard their real goal was this planet energy stuff. It just isn't that they want energy, yeah. That's probably why they're coming after the A Advent. What is this planet energy stuff anyway? It is an immense, pure form of energy all life-bearing planets possess. You could think of it as the vital force of the planet itself. The life stream, if you will. There's a reason Superman there's a whole site dedicated to him called Super Dickory. Okay, no, there's a distinct difference between lying to people and making Jimmy marry a monkey. Okay? Sorry, a gorilla. Very distinct. Very important distinction there. There's lying, and then there's becoming an Earth tyrant and eating all the hamburgers for the good of everybody. The whole planet's vital force. Jeez. It's hard to even imagine. When we fought the Red Lord Army before, it was clear they were ordered by some higher power to take the Earth's energy, planet energy. How does somebody even remove this planet energy stuff anyway? With a straw, idiot! Don't tell me you crack Earth open and it pops like an egg's yolk! Come on. Obviously not. Actually, he's not too far off the mark. Wait, what? I was just joking! There are places on each planet where planet energy can be released. If those places are stimulated, planet energy will activate. Push this reaction to its limit, the activation can be explosive. So if that happens, the planet will be destroyed. Wait, so if these Red Lone Army guys got their hands on Earth's planet energy, they destroy the whole planet? Exactly. What are we sitting around for? We gotta take those Red Lone Army goons out for good. Nah, we don't need to go chasing after them. Assuming we just need to protect these planet energy spots. Okay, so where are they? Unfortunately, we don't know. Neither do the bad guys. I believe the Red Lone Army is focusing its attacks on the A Advent, searching for leads on their whereabouts. Meanwhile, we've got Dagon's buddies searching for them too. These planet energy spots. They fall into the wrong hands and kiss the Earth goodbye. It's like when you find out the wacky little kid is actually the one who's been like protecting the planet from like supermassive explosion. It's like we can't really like robot solve that if it starts. Unfortunately, it looks like Red's counterattack means that Char is going to finally betray us. Why does this Ryo look like a horror slasher serial killer? He's from the Brain Zone. I don't even remember if I called that correctly. Alright, who's our lowest? It's you two! Alright, so obviously we've got Dagon. We've got to bring the rest of the DLC lads in as well. I feel like that's mandatory. So we'll get these two in. Lunadra. I mean, of course I'm going to bring the other DLC units. We'll bring Akira and Kyoma because they were talking during that sequence. Same with Koji. Really feels like we're just bringing. Oh, gotta bring Takuma for this. Just really feels like I'm bringing all of the usuals. But you know what? I think that's okay. And we'll bring Samus. People just asking about the whole Jimmy being forced to marry a monk, or like a gorilla thing. Man, they are deploying everyone in some places today. Red Lone Army troops are approaching. Seems they're coming for the A Advent again. It's getting a little annoying. We need to be proactive to ensure the Seed doesn't get caught up in this. The Red Lone Army. If they take any planet energy spots, we can say goodbye to the Earth. I've really thought about it before, but these guys are crazy bad news. Come on, guys, listen up. Seiji. Sure, the Red Lone Army is tough, but Wise Next is invincible. Plus, the Gons beat up their leader Red Lone once already. They're nothing to be afraid of. He acts like it's no big deal. Honestly, though, it gave me a confidence boost. There's a reason he's the Braves' captain. And Team EX is too, of course. Keep the praise coming. Let's save it for after we've dealt with these guys. First, we'll smack around the ones closing in and toss them back into space. Yeah, let's do this, everyone. Seiji? What's up, Rep? Why don't we have a little talk after this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. About my What was it? Hissy fits? Sorry, Seiji. I just kind of slipped out. Oh, Galma! Fucking Stitch. Wait, what? Galma? Save it, Seiji. They're coming. Fucking Galma. Dumped him in it so hard, my Jesus. Okay, alright, calm down, game. Excuse me? Hello? Stop. Alright? Thank you? Jeez. There's a ton of them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looks like they're taking this seriously. No problem. Just more for us to beat down. Seiji, could you give a word for the combatants? Everyone, let's show them how much fight us Earthlings have got. Will do. They won't listen to reason. Just gotta knock some into them. Wise next. Engage! Go, Dagon! Protect the Earth! Roger that! Oh, brother, what is 30? Okay, I guess I got like 19. It's not as bad as it looks, but that's still a lot of guys. Kinda like this this setup too. Alright, well, I guess we've got no choice but to go in and start slapping these guys. There's so many of them. So many of them, and they've all got, like, support. Fucking today's Blue Plate special, it's a Red Loan clusterfuck. They heard there was a beach and decided to have the Red Loan beach episode, I guess. Her name, the name of the gorilla who married Jimmy is Bruna, and after divorcing Jimmy, she went on to have an acting career in Hollywood and is currently dating Gron, because they've decided to miss that plot in a comic in 2025. Okay! Alright, I'm thinking that. Oh dear, that is incredible. What is Red Loan? I missed last week's stream. Red Loan are basically just like the evil organization of the Dagon series. It's worth noting that like everything we've known about them so far, they basically just recapped in this episode. So they're from outer space. They would like to get the Earth's vital energy, and in doing so, the planet will be destroyed because they're going to like fucking explosively withdraw it, I guess. Sorry, it really sounded like the music distorted for a second. I wasn't sure what was going on. Yeah, they're Evil Space Shinra Company. That's a very good description. I wonder pop Earth's power pimples. Ew.
すごいな。あの攻撃でもほとんどダメージなしか。
見せてやるぜ。魔装騎士の力ってのをな。やってやるぜ。
Yeah, you know what? When you mention it like that, Shinra are actually like they have a legit license to plunder the Earth's live stream. Avalanche are the terrorists because they don't have permits for what they're doing. When you think about it. Are you playing Pokemans now? I have collected a lot of characters. I might, you know, like, and some of them also have their own pets. It's fine, don't worry about it. Sephiroth is evil because he quit and then he kept killing. Killing is illegal. I'd say if you're gonna take one lesson away from this stream, with its talk of marrying gorillas and all the other nonsense, it is that murder is illegal.
相手にとって不足はないようだぞビッグオ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
I mean, at least it's illegal here where I am. It's like, oh my god, it's Big D. And then Shinra dropped the city pizza plate on the peoples. No one has a permit for that. Someone asks, doesn't Shinra own the city? Yeah, but if you remember, the guy who was in charge of, like, looking after everything there was like, oh my god, I'm crashing out. Like, you've destroyed, like, so much of my job just now. He's like, it's gonna cost us so much to rebuild it. And they were like, rebuild it? Lol. He's like, why am I here? Like, Reeve was just like, why am I here? Reeve disassociated so bad about having to do his job that he basically started, like, operating as a cat thing running around the top of giant ugly Moogle. Any update on the poison mushroom murder? Still waiting on the appeal. Still waiting on the appeal. Here's kind of a thought though. Like, if I remember correctly, they were going to oh, I don't think we've done the Gigant Missile before. This is the Gigant Missile. I'll continue my thought after the Gigant Missile. Hell yeah! Well, that was crazy. I love it. Rema does the same pose with that mask every time, and he's happy to do it. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna hit him with the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. That is a pretty good new missile. They were planning on building like a new Midgard atop the crater in the north, right? That was like the entire thing, which was why they were like not interested in like rebuilding the pie plate that they dropped down on Avalanche. It was like, well, we're gonna build a new city and like reactors on top of like the crater, where like Sephiroth, where they ended up finding Sephiroth and stuff. That was the original Shinra's president's plan, yes, yeah, see. So it's not like they did things nonsensically. It was like, they were already like, we don't really care about this city, we're going to like, destroy it. Like, we're gonna neglect it anyway, so we might as well just let it like, explode. Is Sephiroth in this game? I hope not. The Red Line faction is from Dagon. They are, so, similar to like how we've had the appearance of some Dupants and things like that, like, they have been introduced specifically to be the nemesis for Dagon here. Which is good, because it's like, we need more like characters who just kind of like, you know, DLC appear as enemies to face. Because 30 did not have nearly enough of them.
ぶいヨーヨー特訓の成果を見せてやるぜ
We generally haven't seen the much of the Dopants since the early stages as well, which is kind of interesting. I would have thought they would have made more use of those for the story. Though it feels like we've been fighting a lot of like in space stages lately, so maybe that's the issue.
さすがコンバトラーすごいや
おう大手に乗ったつもりしてく
The
れて構
space
わねえ
bands.
ぜ
Well, the Dopant that they've introduced was the Road Dopant. The Road Dopant can't really drive in space. I mean, you know, like maybe if they tried harder.
敵のパワーを正面からねじ伏せるガガンブレイド Yeah.
He does some good crit work. Funnily enough, that's not a dynamic finish. He does that regardless. Which is funny.
はい3時のおやつ
ブライスピア行くぜ チェックメイ
Price Fair is your afternoon snack. No, the enemy they're destroying is the afternoon snack.
Boy ちゃん、そういう冗談嫌いだぜ。ごめん、忘れて。
I love the bands those two have. Nay to you. Oh dear. I still haven't put the yay emotes up, but I had a very busy weekend. I want you all to know that I worked like many days for very long hours. But I've only just started to catch up on sleep, so if I sound a little tired, that's because I crashed out last night. But no, I didn't. Well, I didn't play a huge amount of Neo. I like fit in like probably an hour of Neo every day, before I went to work, and then on 2 occasions I did a little bit after work, but mostly didn't and went to bed. Is Dagarn a cop? Dagarn is a robot who defends planet Earth. He's not a cop, no. Jay Decker is a cop. Well, I guess we're getter beaming it. I will say I did play Neo 3 a lot yesterday, which is my first, like, my day off. And I've almost finished the first act. I'm down to, like, the last area that I could go into Act 2. It's been pretty good so far. I have enjoyed the game a lot. It has continued to be very enjoyable. I was very, very tired, so one particular fight tilted me a little, mostly just because it's a man fight. There's been a lot of discussions about, like, Neo games in terms of, like, whenever you're fighting, like, a yokai or, like, a regular mook, the combat system does flow really well, but whenever you have, like, a man fight, the man fights kinda aren't good. Although, that wasn't really the case in Neo 2. I felt like they did a really good job in Neo 2 of, like, the man fights. But, yeah, it was, it's particularly egregious, this one particular boss in Neo 3 early on. Why did they make clones of Ryoma? That's weird. Well, something made clones of Ryoma, Hayate, and Musashi in another dimension.
剣の雷の剣逃がさないから準備 OK
But yeah, this one particular fight like took me probably about 5 or 6 goes to defeat because like it was a fun fight. But the thing about like man fights in Neo games is that you can get a lot of like the enemy can like just block you for years. Like they can block you for 1,000 years, and it's a little frustrating. And you don't want it to be frustrating, but it's a little frustrating. Particularly when they can just like sort of bounce your attack off of you if you hit them too many times. They can like go into like a super block pose and bounce you back. One of the things that was really good in Neo 2, I think, is like the man boss fights weren't too long. Like they were usually pretty fast affairs, but they seem to have wanted to stretch them out a bit in Neo 3. So yeah, can't really say that was my favorite boss fight. It wasn't an awful boss fight by any description. I had been operating on very little sleep at the time and was getting very cranky at it, but I got through it. But like every other boss that they've thrown at me so far has been cleared fairly quickly, which has been funny as well. So I know I'm not too bad. I'm doing all right. I don't think we're gonna need that support defend. Call me crazy. Channel your inner cranky con. Is the enemy strategy we're gonna run 40 out of energy by using our faces? Yes. The perfect stratagem. And look, I will say as well, I did very briefly, when I woke up this morning and felt really tired, think to myself, would it be okay if I skipped streaming today and instead just let Cyber stand in Helldivers? I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Look, a lot of video game things are happening and I only have so many days off. This is good though. If the enemy are like injuring themselves on Forte, that means that like a lot of these guys will be, you can sweep them up in the next turn, which is good. Yeah, aside from like that one humanoid boss, like not really any of the bosses have challenged me too much in Neo 3. There's this one boss who has like a lot of fake out attacks, like visually. Like he can do pretty much any move as a fake out. Masaka's over here to get like 4 levels. Yeah, true. But it's like there's this one boss who seems to be themed after like mollusks. He seems to be themed after like clams. And to be fair, there's sort of like Japanese mythology involving like an undersea palace illusion, and it's related to like clamshells and mermaids and things like that. So if that's where like they were like sort of subtly dropping the reference, bravo to them. But yeah, he has a normal moveset, but occasionally he'll just like send out like a fake version of himself doing it. And he can do that with pretty much any of his moves. And that's really interesting. It took me 2 fights to sort of figure out what was going on, and then I got him on the third. Wang, how did you go with the man fight in the second Crucible? Like, did that like give you any trouble? Because like, I was very tired and it took me like 6 goes to beat. Hai Wang is the only person I can talk to about these sorts of things because everybody else is kind of like doing multiple run-throughs. Wang and I think are the only people who are just like going in a straight line playing through the game, and I know he's ahead of me now, so... Everyone just yaying. My god. Yeah, he took me. It's just, I suppose I expect to just like get through them a lot quicker. Although, I would say probably the best man fight, like when you fight mans in a Neo game, I think is still always going to be like, in terms of like how they balance it out, I think the Imagawa fight in Neo 2 is like a really good sort of balanced fight. Not too many hit points, you can swing the momentum in your own direction very easily. If you're not careful, the boss can like put you in a box and close the lid and throw you in the river. Imagawa is in Neo 2. He's the guy with the giant elephant. I like Imagawa a lot. In that. He's the one with the elephant guardian spirit. He shoots lightning and everything. Frieza. Yes! The Frieza voice actor. He was great. As far as main fights go in like the entire franchise, he's really good. Neo 1, the Oda Nobunaga fight was top tier. But I still think the Imagawa fight was the best one. Like, the man fight in the second Crucible is I don't have fond memories, but it was because of derusting after years. I just liked him. He actually has similar to the Crucible fight, a reflection counter. That was actually kind of what I realized as I was fighting the Crucible, the second Crucible man fight. Was like, wait a minute, I'm trying to avoid spoiling people on who it is. It should be. Well, you know how in the second Crucible man fight, he pulls out his fan and he bounces you back. You actually get a like, and you can learn this with like double katanas in Neo 2 off of him, I believe. But Imagawa actually has a block that he can do, which bounces you backwards, and and it allows him similarly to do a follow-up. And you can like, you'll have like a split second to like dodge or deflect or whatever. And it's a similar sort of thing with the man fight in the Crucible, except his is like holding the fan out. I don't know why I'm trying to avoid spoilers, because I'm pretty sure if I said half the name, like half the half the names here, if I said them, most people would be like, who? Who the fuck is that? Do so love all the banter from the multi-pilot robots. Yeah, it used to not be as much of a thing, but 30 really started to sort of like crank up the everybody talking over one another kind of things to a higher degree, so that's good. Why isn't there a Sengoku mecha anime? I mean, there's that Ninja Batman one. What's a Nobinaga? That sounds like some kind of snake lady. Ieyasu Tokugawa? What's that mean? Who's that to me? Tokigui. There are actually a lot of Sengoku mecha animes now that I think about it. It's just not necessarily in the Sengoku era, but use the names of characters for them, I guess. There was that Yasuke anime a few years ago. Yeah, when you make statements like that, it's like, you need to use Google, my friend. Or maybe a search engine that doesn't fucking suck now. I had, because obviously, like, I'll never shut up about LLMs. But I actually had a person coming to where I work the other day asking where a particular major chain store was in our area. And I was like, it's not in this area. The closest one's like 20 to 25 minutes that way. And they're like, oh, I'm new to the area, I was just searching up Google Maps and it told me there was one here. And I was just like, oh no. Like, we like quite literally just hit that point where it was just like, oh, okay, cool, we're now just hallucinating major fucking like shopping malls. That's awesome, man. That's great. We all love that.
南さんお願い。
なんとかビーム。
ペネトレーターガン。
No, it's just something big. It's just insane. It's just insane to me that was the thing that happened. I've been using Brave Search for a while now since Rio gave most things. Is that like the latest Brave franchise character? Brave Search. Something beam stocks through the ceiling, yay stocks bottoming out because all the yays have been spent.
逃がすにゃまさき。
Brave invested in crypto nonsense. Well, that's alright. Isn't crypto worth nothing now anyway? Isn't like billions been wiped off of the crypto market in the last month? Everything's fine, except where it isn't.
前方の敵に集中砲火だ。メガ粒子砲撃てー。
One of the nice things about this is I accidentally selected the two sub captains who have a command aura, so everyone gets to enjoy like slightly better hit and dodge rates. Thumbs up. Did it entirely by accident. Did you hear about the non-existent Tasmanian hot springs that were hallucinated by some LLM product? Yes, yes, that is also a thing I heard about recently as well. Is that like. The people have been going to Tasmania and being like, so where are the hot springs? And like the locals are like, if you can find me some hot springs, dude, let me know. I will pay you to find me some hot springs. Speaking of Captain Bright, isn't his son the main character in the latest set of Gundam movies? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and boy is that gonna go well. But yes, Hathaway is Hathaway is definitely Bright's son, yes. And in Super Robot Wars V, we got to see a Hathaway who wasn't a terrorist. Hathaway gets trolled by White Woman in the movie. There we go. One day, Jeek will find someone that he can hug it out with, who can handle the hugs. But today was not that day. Anyway, Perish.
ネゴシエーターとしての仕事とは程遠いな。ビッグアクション。グッバイ。お別れだ。
Roger's Japanese VA does a pretty good job. But yeah, it would be weird if you're familiar with the dub to then be hearing like the Japanese version. I think they're both pretty good though, so. Wait, can I kill this guy with the Getter Beam? Yeah, I can. Alright then. I'm just gonna kill this guy with the Getter Beam.
見せてやるぜ。地獄をよ。やるぞ、ノアルジェ。ゲッタービーム。
Getter Noir is DLC with plot. But yes, Getter Noir is DLC. But you know, all the DLCs have a story to them, so it's fine. Why don't we work together on this to kill this man. Yeah, I don't know. So, Get Noir is from the other Super Robot Wars game, Super Robot Wars DD, which is kind of like a mobile game. And a lot of the stuff that you see in DD tends to find its origins, like if it's not from an actual series, from like figure lines that get made. Because like in Japan, you don't just get like figures made of like machines and stuff. They also get a lot of like ones that are made out of what ifs or other ideas. If you all remember Thunder Emperor G from Super Robot Wars V, that was never in anything. But they made a toy for it and they put it in Super Robot Wars V. And I think it's a similar sort of thing for Noir. We actually saw when I streamed Kamen Rider Memories of Heroes, for example. Kamen Rider O's got a form that was like, it was like Hornet, Bee, Centipede, something like that. I think it was like Bee, Centipede, and Scorpion actually. But anyway, that particular form was never in the series and was like a what-if figurine that was made. And then they decided to make it an actual form in the game because it was popular. Yeah, it's similar to how Mazinger Kaiser was born out of Super Robot Wars. Mazinger Zero, however, was a manga before it was in Super Robot Wars V. It's kind of a weird sort of one. Let's do this, guys. It's all about spirit and grit. Seiji, an enemy unit is approaching at high speeds. There's so much weed! What? Ah, shit. It's red. Don't tell me. Indeed. It's just as you feared. Prepare yourself, Dagon! I've returned to Earth to settle my score with you! Is the score the reason why there's only half of you now? Franken Redlone? Holy shit, that man is so 90s. That man is so 90s, I almost for a second there thought, like, they had been, like... I thought he'd come from Yu Yu Hakusho or something like that. Stroheim? Should I have done the German accent? Prepare yourself, Dagon! I have returned to Earth to settle my score with you. I do a bad German accent. Redlone! His body is a machine that turns losses into victories. Transjure as a triangle. Well, the cyborgization for the Redlone army, I guess, isn't that great. I've sacrificed everything to defeat you, except you haven't defeated us, and also you do that afterwards. That was more Austrian than German. Yeah. That's a JoJo character, not a giant robot. So that's the guy behind the Redlone army. He must have come back to get revenge on Dagon. We'll just have to turn the tables on him. Dagon! Understood! Whee! Redlone! I've waited so long for this moment, Dagon! Just go full Schwarzenegger. No. And the only reason I'm not going full Schwarzenegger is because in Super Robot Wars X, I will be going full Schwarzenegger. Super Robot Wars X is where I go full Schwarzenegger. Oh! Dagon! That red robot packs one hell of a punch! Did you see that, Dagon? That is the power granted to me by Obosu. Its name is Red Geist. Is it meant to be Geist? Red Geist! Obosu? Is that the name of your commander? You don't need to know. After all, your life ends here! Dagon, fall back! Roger! I don't think so! Ugh. Dagon! Hold on, Dagon! This is the end, Dagon! Die! Oh, looks like we're getting back up again. Damn it! Reinforcements! It's here! They saved us again! Now, Dagon! Roger! Whee! How dare you get in my way! Representative Echika! All Wise Next units, support the robot that aided us! Curse you! Thank you. The unknown robot is withdrawing. Right now we need to focus on dealing with Red Loan. Don't you dare get in my way! And that man looks like a kind of guy who's had his hair coupon stolen. That is bristly. I'll crush anyone who stands between me and Dagon! Oh, you're gonna crush us, huh? Dagon's a member of Wise Next to Team EX. He's our comrade. You guys. Seiji! We'll all protect Dagon. You're a captain, aren't you? You just do your thing. Got it. You've got this, right, Dagon? Of course! Alright, Dagon. Work together with everyone to take down Red Loan. Come if you dare. Nothing can defeat me and Red Geist. That is Carlsbad Hair Day Sonic Boom. So happens when the sonic boom flies backwards into you. Alright, so this guy's got Chain of Command, which is problematic. What the fuck is happening with that mouth? What are you what is that chin? What is going on with your face? What is wrong with your face right now? That is terrible. That is horrible. You should be ashamed of yourself. So all he's got is a sword and a rifle. But you know, he does seem like he's got a lot going for him. In that he will fight literally everybody and stick around for a while. It looks like. Looks like he can be very high damage too, to be honest, because he's got Fighter Spirit, Ignore Size, gets morale from attacking, and his morale break on top of guard. So yeah, he's actually quite a combination. What's a red collection? Okay, so if we defeat him, we get that, and that's a nice piece of gear. So yeah, we're gonna have to just sort of, you know, focus on removing that guy from the field, I guess. Like that robot's chin is as bad as that guy's chin, basically. They're together. It's definitely a machine made for a man who is made from a machine. His hair is just getting confinement. Holy shit. That is just like he is very 90s. Still trying to ace Excel. Really there though. He's revving his crutch. I'll never get used to that. Well, that sounds like a personal problem because I'm gonna be honest with you. That is literally the coolest thing in the world, and if you don't like it, you're silly. I'm just putting that out there. You don't think that's as cool as fuck? You're silly. I love how extra, like, battleship attacks are. It's like, it's not just enough that we fire, like, a big fucking cannon. The big fucking cannon has to, like, deploy crystals that then shatter, and then the crystals sort of float there as, like, a muzzle domain. And then, like... Yeah, look at it. It's just, it's wacky as fuck. And Shoulder Slice is not gonna get it? Alright, Fire Blaster it is. Get this laser destroyer straight like the Yamato's can. No, but sometimes you don't need to. Don't need the wave motion counter to destroy my house. The domain obliterator can definitely obliterate the domain that is my house. Don't domain obliterate my house, please. That's where all my yays are. I've had them under my mattress. If you blow up my house, all my yays will be gone. You just need a colony. You really don't just need a colony. Bury all the yays in a glass jar in the background. What could possibly go wrong? No one will ever know where I hit my yays. The colony dropped so hard on it, crashing my yay market with no survivors. I knew I should have launched Yay Coin. Yeah, fuck, I killed that guy. Why did Mecha Anime hate Australia so much? In all honesty, the only actual mecha anime where Australia gets obliterated is like Universal Century Gundam. Yamato destroys a land orbiting Jupiter that's the size of Australia in comparison. But yeah, in actuality, like that's still not like, you know, actually doing it. And also, it didn't happen because they disliked Australia. It's probably worth noting. It happened because they were trying to drop a colony on Jaburo, which is we visited Jaburo in this game, but it used to be basically the military headquarters of it was the military headquarters in South America, in Jaburo. But they were trying to drop a colony on that because it's sort of semi-underground, and I guess I thought that was the only way they were really going to get it. But unfortunately for them, and also unfortunately for my house, and fortunately for Jaburo, they were able to deflect it through use of, I think, nukes. Or it just naturally went out in the wrong direction due to the fire. Like, it's hard to say. A couple of non-Universal Century Gundams also feature messed up Australia, such as Iron-Blooded Orphans. What happened to Australian Iron-Blooded Orphans? Because I never actually watched the second season. I watched the first season and they didn't go to Australia. What happened to Australia in Iron-Blooded Orphans? I'm actually very excited to hear how they fucked that place up in that setting. It was just messed up. Fair enough. That's a little sad. I'm guessing the big Gundam war that took place in the history just sort of, you know, did a lot of damage to it. IPO is a suspiciously similar crater in the same spot where the colony got dropped in UC Gundam. Maybe they're trying to infer that it's just like another possible, like, sort of pathway. Well, let's hit him with the cats. And you might think that's a metaphor, but it's not. I'm hitting him with the cats, literally. Here we go. I've shot my cats at the enemy. They'll just never stop ruining my house. Kinda wild that's not enough. It's like the game's like, get 100 kills with Jet Jaguar before like a climactic fight in the game to get the special supporter. And it's like, I'm trying so hard over here, man. I'm trying my heart out. But the little guy, he just needs some crit. He just needs some crit. I believe it. It didn't happen. That's fine. This DLC makes it easier to do. Honestly, it's ridiculously easy to get 100 kills, because if I wanted to, I could just, like, have him grind. I remember if one of the OG Super Robot Wars games had a setting in Australia. I know they definitely had some stuff going on in the US. Yeah, the OG stuff, America is kind of a shadow of its former self, primarily because of like Meteor 1 and Meteor 2. I think the way the original generation setting basically starts out is that like 3 meteors land on planet Earth. The first 2, they basically land on like Russia and America, effectively removing those two from the world superpower games, which is very unfortunate for them. Damn, nice support defend. But what if I fired a Macross cannon at this guy?
パワーならエリシオンも負けてないぞ。戦艦トランスフォーメーション。
I wonder why they don't integrate the DLC characters in the main plot like they will start getting a little more active as we get close to the end of the game, because they don't really know what everyone's going to get involved in. So I think they ultimately decided we'll have them have their own stories, and I guess once those stories resolve, like we'll then have them be more like story involved with the rest of it. IBO is the case where they generally don't expect to have a second season, so they had to undo a bunch of things when season 1's ending and wing it until the end. Yeah, like season 1 of IBO is pretty good, but I would say season 2, from what I've heard, it made a lot of like decisions I was kind of confused about. I still think the way they ended it was probably the right way to end it, but see, this is a trick.
AI だかなんだか知らねえがぶっ壊す俺たちの心を爆発させるダイナセロンフルバースト
It is a bitter ending, but in all honesty, I thought that's how it was going to end at the end of season 1. I was genuinely like, oh, this is the story about a bunch of orphans going to war. I know how this should end. A lot of dead orphans, and ultimately, the orphans mostly live at the end of the first season, but not without some pretty major costs, which I thought was kind of cool. But then they, you know, like the problem was, it was a very refreshing setting, so naturally people wanted more of it. And then they kind of ended it in a very final kind of way, which, like, you know, like power to you, I guess. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do a second season of Iron Blooded Orphans, considering how the first season ended. I suppose the way that made the thing that sort of made the first season's ending kind of weird is that I thought they were genuinely going to be like Lord of the Fliesing it. Like they killed off like Biscuit, and it was just like, yeah, Biscuit is kind of like the rational guy that holds it together, and Rook is going to go too far and he's going to fuck everything up. And no, it doesn't happen. I guess season 2 it happens. But I was just like, I was expecting things to sort of just come apart at the seams for them with the death of Biscuit, but you know. I thought they handled that pretty well too, like overall, like the way Biscuit died and everything like that. Like, there's not really a part of like the first Iron Blooded Orphans I really disliked. I think the pacing was probably a little slow at the start. They might have had a better chance to sort of fill out more of the post-Biscuit stuff better if they'd spent less time at the beginning with the fucking around with like the enemy trying to take the base out. But you know, I'm not a writer for anime series, so my idea could be complete dog shit. I think it's always important to remember. I'm just an enjoyer of things. I am not a creator of things. So, and I say I still enjoyed it immensely. So like, nothing needs to change. You know, like. And the only reason I didn't watch the second season was not because I thought the second season was going to be bad, or that I was like, do the child soldiers also become terrorists? Kinda, yeah. But my general feeling was, it was less about. Sorry, I'm trying to find my best words. It was less that I thought the series wasn't gonna be good or anything, but it's just that like I felt satisfied with Iron-Blooded Orphans season 1. And Gundam series do have, like, a slight habit towards, you know, the second season just kind of goes off the rails or isn't as good. So my general feeling was that just, like, I had gotten everything I wanted out of it. I'm weird like that. Is if I watch, like, a season of something and I really enjoyed it, and a second season is promised, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to ruin the memory of what I got. Like, if a second season of, like, Cowboy Bebop, like, came out today, I would probably not watch it. Because Cowboy Bebop was literally perfect in my eyes. Like, Cowboy Bebop was a fucking fantastic series, and they ended it exactly correctly in the correct way, and have never gone back to it. And if for some reason there was, hold on, then I'm bored. Then yeah, I still probably wouldn't watch it because I got what I wanted out of the first series. It's like how I haven't seen Predator 2 because I watched Predator 1 and I went, fucking perfect, I love this, this is the best. The yays have it. I know that's like a source of consternation amongst people that know me. They're just like, he watched one movie and now he watches none of the rest of it in the franchise. I'm like, no, I got what I want. Yeah, he Predator Badlands is pretty good. Prey was also another one I probably would have watched. As I've said it before, I would have watched Prey if people had told me, oh, you need to watch this, and no one told me it was a Predator movie. If I had been tricked into watching Prey, I absolutely, like, someone should have really just said, oh man, if you loved Predator, you love Prey. And then I would have watched it, and I would have been like, damn, this is Predator, but it's good. Badlands is an interesting take on the concept, which I kind of appreciate. But at the same time, like, Predator 1 was basically, from my mind, perfect. It's my favorite film of all time. Like, hands down, all the movies I've watched, and I've watched some big movies, I've watched some intelligent movies, I've watched some stupid movies. And just, yeah. I read the original Harry Potter and never felt the need to read anymore. I read like the first 3 books over the course of like a weekend. And I just went, okay, I got it now. I was like, okay, I see how it's going. I know the one that was afterwards, Goblet of Fire, basically finally ends the way that the stories were kind of laid out. But yeah, no, I read the first 3 very quickly when I was very bored and didn't have access to the internet. And yeah, I just plowed straight through it. And yeah, it was neat. But at the same time, I was just kind of like, I kind of get it, and I'm not really going to chase after any more of this. So I've like never watched the movies or anything. Turns out that was a good idea. But yeah, like, I have not watched the Alien vs Predator movies, but I have played the game. See, that's a different thing. If you make a video game based on like a movie or whatever, I'll probably play all of them, or most of them. Like, I've played a lot of Alien and Predator themed games and Alien vs Predator themed games. There was a time when there's like especially with Star Wars, that you could be guaranteed that like Star Wars video game was gonna be a banger no matter what. Unless it was like Yoda's Adventures. Nowadays, nowadays it's just kind of like, I don't know. Like, you have to watch who's making it. So Rebecca's waiting for Predator 2, the movie, the game, the toilet paper. Not wrong, though. Not wrong. I actually kind of hate, as a movie concept, the Alien vs. Predator movies, because as far as I'm concerned, like, mixing them together in the game, that's fine. Mixing them together in a movie, I don't care, and I think they shouldn't have done it. Like, Predator 2 having the alien skull on the ship was the worst thing that could have happened to the franchises. Remember, guy probably has only seen one Star Wars in his life. Star Wars is actually one of those things where I have seen Star Wars episodes 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and 7. But after 7, I fell off, and then it turned out it wasn't very good after that anyway. And I never watched any of the extra movies. I haven't seen The Mandalorian. I don't really go out of my way to consume Star Wars. Thankfully, I don't have the effort to invest myself in franchises the way that like Star Wars people or Harry Potter people invest in those sorts of things. You know. Because inevitably you're gonna hit that point where you're like, oh no, my creator is not a very good person, or oh no, my favorite series creator just sold it to Disney and they're fucking everything up. It's funny seeing people try to sort of like rehabilitate. Oh, okay, this guy's going in, huh? All right. Alright, you wanna do this? Alright. Oh yeah, he's a chunky boy, isn't he? His fucking hair. Man, this guy went to the hairdressers and just said, fuck me up. You say it's the owner of a child body pillow cover. I am not the owner of a child body pillow cover. I don't even own, like, a body pillow to cover. So, like, I can say with, like, without a shadow of a doubt, if I had a body pillow, I would not put Char on it.
その程度ではエリシオンは傷一つつかんわ。ガチンコで力勝負といこうじゃないか。全艦トランスフォーメーション。とっておきをやるぞ。マクロスキャノン発射用意。
But it has been weird sort of watching people try to like claim that like episodes 1, 2, and 3 are a lot better than they were. No, episodes 1, 2, and 3 suck dog shit. They're awful movies. 4, 5, and 6 are the only good Star Wars movies. 7 was getting 7. I think, as far as like a standalone Star Wars movie was like decent. Decent, but not exactly going anywhere particularly interesting or brave. Like it was what I would call a good continuation for like Star Wars from like Episode 6. But I would not turn around and say that that it was totally gonna like, you know, make me crazy to watch the next one. 1, 2, 3 trilogy gets up better once you find the Jar Jar as the Phantom Menace conspiracy theory and dive into it. See, that's the problem, isn't it? You've got to put in a lot of work to make the movies good. Rogue One was good. I can't talk about movies I haven't seen. I always think that's kind of obnoxious to do. But I will say that in a lot of the conversations I've seen about how Rogue One was good, I haven't really ever had someone explain how it was good. Like, I've seen plenty of people who say it's a decent movie that goes out of its way to reference Star Wars a lot, which led to the infamous like Red Letter Media video where they're just yelling like things they know from the Star Wars, and you know the famous line ATST 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 I'm gonna come.
やるだけだ。確率の問題ではない。
Oh dear. Look, I can't forgive Rogue One because it basically like writes Kal Katarn out of it. Like, sorry guys. Like that's the real reason why Rogue One is bad, is because it basically writes Kal Katarn out of the canon, and I can't accept that. Sorry guys. We all know Kal Katarn. The real discovering of the Death Star plans was Kal Katarn walked his ass in there, shot a whole bunch of dudes, and walked out with the plans tucked under his arms. Let's be honest. There was no sort of grand plan of betrayal. I will say the one thing I did kind of dig about Rogue One is the like that I've heard about is the scene at the end where they're trying to get away and Darth Vader is stalking after them. Like, the plan's getting onto the ship to leave. Like, that's a pretty cool concept of a scene. It's really funny when you juxtapose it against the scene when, like, Darth Vader and these people actually catch up to the rebels, because it's nowhere nearly that violent. It's a lot more chill out after that. It's like, he got all his murder out early, and then when he finally caught up later, it was like, yeah, no, I'm fine. It's basically a war movie in Star Wars. So here's where I get sassy, and I basically say every Star Wars movie is in a way a war movie in a Star Wars movie, because the trench run in, you know, A New Hope is a reference to like the World War II movies about bombing dams and stuff like that. Like, it's the trench run. The trench run is actually just like a dam buster moment in an old World War II film. Like, that's what it is.
Oh, そう来なくてはな。
I know that sounds really fucking weird to say, but it's true. It's 100% true.
まさき、慎重にお願いね。
ああ、分かってるぜ。行くぞ。アカシックレコードサーチ。
And I would say that's actually probably the big strength of the first three of the Star Wars movies, is a general understanding that it is essentially what they are. They are war movies that have a very clever coat of paint on them. Like, it definitely from like The Empire Strikes Back onwards, it starts to lean a bit more into like the Jedi stuff, so you might not really notice it. But they're still at their hearts got these big climactic battles, and they're not like just like a bunch of dudes with swords jumping around and chopping at one another. Although I guess in The Empire Strikes Back it's actually the reverse. It starts with the war battle because it's the battle on Hoth, and it moves on from there. And that's like a general retreat kind of moment. Yeah, it's basically you look at it, you will find some element to like older war, like World War II movies and things like that, in with the rest of the mumbo jumbo, the mystical mumbo jumbo. There we go. I got him a kill. We just need 100 more of those. I can't really say like the stuff that's like in like the 4, 5, and 6 are Western / war hybrids. Not so sure. 1, 2, 3 is just kind of like, I still think there's like a fair amount of that sort of DNA in them. We're gonna be waiting on this guy for a while, I think. Battle of Hoth? Don't you mean the Life Day Christmas Parade massacre? because it's pretty clear about a lot of scenes being directed inspired by World War II movies. Like, yeah, like, and I think in like in the ninth movie, they definitely tried to like sort of draw that aspect when they had the scene with the guys on the horses. But I think you've got to be careful of how silly you get on that, because that does, like, when I just described it right now, it sounds really silly. Especially the space combat scenes being one-to-one recreations, some of the dogfights you thought were cool. Let's see. Flash. Surely we only need Flash. Yeah, we only need Flash. So Red Leader and Gold Lead from A New Hope appear. My problem, of course, like when I hear about like the ninth movie, is just how like they have like a bazillion just like already built Star Destroyers just kind of lying on a planet. Like that was the best high stakes they could think of. It was just like, oh no, there's like just like another gigantic full fleet of really scary ships just lying in the atmosphere. And I'm not going to be one of those people who goes, actually, that's silly. Could a Star Destroyer actually, like, leave the orbit of a planet without being completely annihilated by the gravity and everything? They don't seem like ships that structurally should actually be in a planet's atmosphere. That seems kind of like the kind of thing you build on, like, on a... And I mean, I've seen this... I think the Jedi Outcast game has a similar sort of thing where they're, like, building that stuff on a planet. It feels like it's a terrible idea to do that. That's the issue with J.J. Abrams' way Star Wars films feel off. Dude likes to homage or replicate things he saw or likes. He does not do his own or make his own mark. I don't know. I'm not a very good film critic. But I just feel like... I just feel like they're missing something. Big space, like big space which doesn't seem like a ship that would be in a gravity well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My problem with Abrams and his work is mostly just that like he's a big fan of mystery boxes, as people call them, the mystery MacGuffin, and it's really funny because like the first Star Wars film, he was only going to make the first, and then some other people were going to make the others, and it went so badly he made the third one. But it's like they mystery box so many things in that first movie, which makes like the next one where like they throw out most of the mystery box stuff to be so funny. But the problem was, is like from what I've read of it, again I haven't seen the one that comes. I haven't seen 8. What 7 and 8 and 9 were missing, among other things, was respect for the happy ending of 6. Yeah, that's somehow, in spite of the fact that like 9 ends basically 7 comes in after what should have been a happy moment, and you get basically everyone is like miserable or missing or divorced. And I don't know, like I feel like that kind of also just kind of ruins the mood of everything. I feel like the evil empire should be way more of an upstart than it was. It felt like they just sort of like pinwheeled backwards to try and get back to the feeling of like 4 with the rebels and everything like that. And it's just like you could have started with it being great and sort of wheeled from there. So I'm sad we never got to see Rian Johnson do other Star Wars films. I think what he did was probably going a little too far in a lot of directions. There is I'm pretty sure the EU didn't respect that ending, though. Yeah, I guess the expanded universe definitely didn't respect the hopeful ending of 6 either. Because when I think about the things that get said about the Ryan Johnson movie, I don't think about like the lady with the hair and you know, like ramming the ship in at super high speeds and everyone. Like visually, that looked really good. I'll give him credit for that one. That looked fire. My problem is he basically took everything in a trilogy and went fuck it and like dumped it. That's my issue. I don't think that was the right play. Like Rey's parents. Oh, they were nobodies. Snoke killed him. It's like, and he made Luke like very sort of embittered. There's an entire sequence with the casino that no one can explain to me why the entire sequence of the casino actually even happens. I think it's just to get some characters like having something happen in a different place, because otherwise the entirety of that movie was going to take place holed up under siege, and I guess they realized that they probably needed a little bit more to them. Like, if described to me, I don't really find the second of the new trilogy particularly good either. I don't think either director did a very good job for the second and third movie. The first one was a good setup, and the one that came afterwards, kind of pissed on all of it. As a standalone movie, maybe they could have made it work, or if that was like the first one in the series, maybe they could have made it work. I heard that episode 8 was never screen tested. But Jesus. Yeah, I just don't think they did a very good job with it. Like, from what I've heard of it. Again, I haven't seen it, so you can definitely basically disregard most of what I say. But I think it's important that if you're going to be doing a trilogy, you don't just sort of chuck everything out. And that's the problem. Like, it didn't... It really did seem like they were... Like, everything was set up in place, and the film afterwards almost contemptuously threw everything in the garbage. Like, it almost seemed like it had contempt for the movie that came before it. Like, because it heavily rebukes one character who sort of has importance in it, which is fine. Like, it's a good character test for the character if he got something out of it. I don't know how it goes. I don't know if his character ever grows on those because of everything that happened there. It kind of drags another character off on an adventure that doesn't seem to go anywhere, and the character who sort of goes to see the person who's super important, well, you know, she goes to see Luke, and Luke's just like, nah, fuck off. I've heard Johnson's mystery movies are good. Yeah, I think he does a pretty good mystery movie, which is kind of interesting considering how much contempt he had for mysteries in the Star Wars movie he did. Oh dear. I don't know what to say really. Like, what do you even say? Like, I'm just gonna blow this guy up again. It's fine. Trying to wear him down for Dargaron. I liked it, but I feel my experience is different because I pay attention to other media. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking the movie. Like, in the end, it's just a Star Wars movie. And I know a lot of people subscribe a lot of importance to, media in their lives, but here's the thing. You can stop a movie halfway through if you don't like it and go do something else. Like, if you personally attach a lot of your own personal meaning in your life to something that you don't have any control of, there are going to be moments like this. You know, because there are so many things that are completely out of your control. And so you've just got to have to accept that that at some point some of the things you enjoy are going to suck shit. Basically, you should look at the Sonic community and understand that it could be a lot worse. And also, you can learn a lot about patience and taking little wins where you can, and not, you know, and not being afraid to carve out your own little space, protected from like the horrors of what the people are doing to your franchise that you like. Man, that attack's gonna I'd rather not look at the Sonic community, thank you. I grab you by the side of your head, I slowly turn you towards the Sonic community. Look what 2016 did to them. Look what happened. I'm a Godzilla fan, I've been through the ups and downs. Yeah. Like, I have had a lot of game franchises that I have liked over the years. Like, I remember young me getting Command & Conquer and being like, holy fuck, this franchise is so good. Sorry, 2006, yeah, sorry. Sonic 06, I don't know. Time is malleable in my brain. But I remember the first Command & Conquer and just being like, oh man. What an amazing game. What an amazing game. And then Red Alert came out, and I was like, holy shit, it just keeps getting better. Red Alert 2. Oh my god. And then Tiberium Sun. And I don't remember if Red Alert 2 came before or after Tiberium Sun, but Tiberium Sun was just kind of like, oh, I mean, this is alright. And then EA just, you know, like, started making the series awful. The franchise fell away. And I just went, okay. And I threw my hands up and I walked away. He's a chunky boy. He has potential and guard and all sorts of things. So yeah, he's going to be able to take quite a beating on his way through. But we've got him down to 5,920. So surely he can't stay alive much longer. Oh yeah.
とっておきを見せて
エンジンマキシマムドライブとどめだ
So 1998 is a good monster movie, not a good Godzilla movie. A lot of times there are products that come out and you're like, man, as a product of this particular line, this movie is like not great, but as like its own thing, it's decent. Which is just like, I think you basically just have to learn to have an innate level of cope when it comes to like really being like a big fan of a franchise. Because look at, like, I turn you away from Sonic fans and I point you to the Star Trek community. Look at what they have to go through. No, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep making you look at people who've got it worse. Can I make... Oh, well, obviously I just activated those two things, so that's not going to help. Fuck it. Mirror! I've waited a long time for this moment, Dagon! He's strong. This isn't the same Redlone we fought before. Yeah, he's got extra bits. Of course not. I obtained all this power for the sole purpose of defeating you. You can do it, Dagon. Push back with everything you've got. You think that will be enough to defeat Red Geist? Your doom is nigh, Dagon. After I defeat you, the planet energy here will be mine. That is the desire of my master, Obosu. Stop saying Obosu. The Transformers community are a treasure. The Transformers wikis are great because you can read the Transformer wikis entries, and they're pretty good. And then you look at the captions for the pictures, and you can tell they've been through some trauma. The captions on like the Transformers fan wiki is always like legitimately the funniest things you will ever read. 40% of the official wiki is just shitposting. It's so good. God bless them. They understand that they are essentially talking about a toy franchise. They know the homework. They understand. Impressive. I didn't think anyone could push Red Geist this far. What do you mean? What you mean is, good job kicking my butt. Today you were saved by an interruption. This calls for a change of scenery. Dagon, and all your little companions. Next time we meet, Red Geist and I will end you. Transformers Kiss plays exist, bro. He retreated. Red Lone and Red Geist. If that mysterious robot hadn't appeared, wouldn't have made it. Who even is that guy? He's not our enemy. Why does he fly off without a single word? He said thank you this time. Seiji. Red Lone's back to get revenge on us. Can me and Dagon really beat him? Okay, and now Seiji's gonna get yelled at for lying. So Red Lone is looking for these vents? Basically, they want any super big sources of energy. That's why they're after the A Advent too. If this planet energy is released, it'll destroy the Earth. Seiji? You saw how strong his Red Geist was, right? There's no way Dagon can beat him like this. If we don't do something, he might really destroy the Earth. I'm not fighting him alone. We're all in this with you two. Rep. Earth is our home planet. WiseNext will do everything in its power to fight off Red Lone. Thanks. I mean it. There's no need for thanks. We're comrades after all. Seeing you regain your spirit is more than enough in return. My spirit? That's right. None of us want to see you lose heart. You're the captain of Team EX, aren't you? Why are all the ladies here? Seiji, I feel like this is a trap and you need to run. If you lose heart, that's the morale of Dagon and the others. Here, try this parfait and let's see that smile of yours. That's what this party is all about. Thank you, everyone. This means a lot. Seiji! Hikaru? Thought you were volunteering. All I see is you getting fed parfait by some pretty ladies. Rep, help. Suppose I'll have to give it a shot. How dare young girl enter my presence! And you, Seiji, fawning over other women. Someone's gonna pay for this. I'll show you why I'm a friend. Burn it! Oh no, it's one of the representatives' hissy fits. Everyone scatter! It's one of her typical hissy fits. Wow, looks like volunteering at the mansion really is tough. Right? But it's okay, I can pull through this. Here you go. You're at your best when you're full of energy. Dagon and I believe in you. We believe those strong feelings of yours will guide us to victory. Oh, the clapping music. I shouldn't have clicked away so fast. I didn't realize we were getting a banger of a musical track right there. Well, that was not how I expected that was gonna go, so power to him. Good work. For education, very slightly a bird. Yes. Alright, Dagon. I'm gonna give you the red collection. Make it a little faster. It's all in the name of protecting your secret identity. It's fine. Who else was I leveling up? I know I was leveling someone else up. This is the problem with my wafer thin memory. My poor tiny brain is like, who was I in the midst of leveling up? Who? I apologize for this. We'll get there eventually. Ah, it was Forte. I should have remembered that. That seems kind of obvious in hindsight. Yeah. There we go. We'll get head to level 10 eventually. I need to mute myself to cough. Alright. Alright. We can get another STG memory, I think. So now we're like... Where are we gonna go from here? Oh. Sorry, I didn't want to move. So... We've got parts shop stuff, we've got skill programs... I guess we might as well grab these. Just to grab them. And, there we go. Start with a little bit of extra, STG, I guess. Yeah, alright. Cursed Existence. I like how if I flick through fast enough, for some reason Angie's there, but Angie's not meant to be there. Hiroshi trains to regain his strength, but something cursed reaches from the dark. Oh no. There's something cursed in the dark. It's the darkness. It's this fucking asshole. Huh? Hades, what is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Someone spoke directly into my mind. Someone called me through the barrier around Yoma Island. Who could possibly manage that? Okay, interesting. Oh, someone fell over. I give! Come on, Hiroshi, shape up! You didn't hit Domon even once. Honestly, this just shows how freaking strong Domon is. Like, he can beat a cyborg? Get up, Hiroshi. You're the one who wanted an intensive training session. Yeah, I know. This is far from over. Come at me for real. You want real? I'll give you real. Change cyborg! Now that I've transformed, I'm way out of your league. That's so? Then I'll use everything at my disposal. You won't win like that. Yeah, even Domon can't beat Hiroshi in that form. You have it backwards. What? You mean Hiroshi can't beat Domon even using that? You've gotta be kidding! How strong is the King of Hearts? Hiroshi has no chance of defeating Domon. Not as he is right now. Not even transformed? Unless he can bring out his true power at least. Hey, I heard Hiroshi is in a regressed state right now. He is. Evolved by his own will before. The injuries to his mind and body seem to have kicked him back to his old cyborg form. Yeah, this is how cyborgs work, by the way. They just evolve all the time. That's why it's going so bad on Cyberstown right now in Helldivers 2. They evolved. They know Kung Fu now. Has anyone noticed that the Helldivers 2, like the cyborgs do Kung Fu attacks? I don't even know why, they just do. An evolving cyborg. So that's what Hiroshi Shiba is. What Kotetsu Jig is. He asked Domon for some hardcore training to get his old strength back. I didn't expect him to be so serious about this. He recognizes what his purpose is. This is what I like to see from Team EX. I heard he was modified into a cyborg without even knowing about it. You call it purpose. Wasn't it basically just forced on him? It was, Seiji. That's why he's been so troubled and anguished. But he hardened his resolve and became a praiseworthy warrior on the battlefield despite that. It sounds like you should follow his example, Seiji. Maybe I'll do some training with Domon too, like... You can't take it seriously. You have a long way to go before you can call yourself a warrior. He's also like 12! Fuck off, Tetsuya! Sheesh! Take this way too seriously. It's for your own benefit, Seiji. You need someone who won't be soft on you just because you're a child. Okay, fine, shut up. Hey, come on! You can be a little soft on me. Speaking of which, Michi, you got any snacks? I think you need a different kind of training than Hiroshi. Etiquette training? It's no time for fooling around, Captain. Ryoma, did something happen? Bad news is on the way. I could feel it. Bad news? The bad guys are coming? Probably. Probably? I can feel it in my guts. This is no normal enemy. Whoever it is, they're a cursed existence. One from the deepest depths of darkness. Okay, that's... this man just has a darkness-detecting stomach, I guess. So just because you had no childhood doesn't mean others can. Jeez, wow, okay. Alright. What? 37? Okay, looks like we're deploying you two this time. This will deploy whoever's the lowest chip. Has been working out well for me. Alright, so... this time I'm gonna bring out Sho... Shion... Shion actually unlocked a new attack and we haven't showed it off yet. So we'll grab Tadaba, Camille, Amuro, all the DLC guys before I forget. And then we've got 3 left. Domon, Hiro, and I always feel like I need to bring Ark. He kind of needs to be here for these. That'll work. Look who's raring to go, Hiroshi. So you can think of it like an extension of my training session. In the end, Orochi wasn't able to break out of his slump. He needs a push. I think one is all it will take for him to change. Anyway, what's the deal with that cursed guy Ryoma was talking about? Someone not of this world? Wait, you mean like a ghost? There has been steady scientific research into the existence of souls. Some believe them to be a form of higher dimensional being. That Brahma thing Ryoma fought. It was referred to as a higher dimensional discarnate entity. Maybe that's why Ryoma can sense other beings like it. But ghosts? Can Bisex even handle ghosts? We'll be okay, Seiji. If they can hit us, I'm pretty sure we can hit them back. But what if we get cursed? A little bit of grit can blow away any curse. Boy, I sure hope so. The TBX's captain, aren't you? Show us your stuff. Oh, fine. I get it already. Get it, everyone. Here they come. The squad has arrived. Ejika and Seiji are a thing now. No. Two children talk to each other does not make it a thing. Infernal Alliance! Big spooky alliance of demons and evil spirits. I get it. Rim was right. These guys sure came from the depths of darkness. Ryoma? Stay on guard. This battle's more than it seems. All units, intercept the Infernal Alliance! Come on! Some stupid curses or ghosts don't stand a chance against my grit. Zero, tell us what's gonna happen with the ghosts. We need the Zero system to explain ghosts to me. Also, I'm going to boost Cheek's morale. Also, I'm going to do this. Raise everyone's spirits as well. There we go. Well, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just waste EN. Let's do it. Zero system just like bad news spares. No notes. Today on Super Overwatch Y DLC, the surprise Ghostbusters DLC crossover. Would you buy a DLC for this game if all it was the Ghostbusters animating the Statue of Liberty, Ghostbusters 2 style? Yes, I would. Yeah, so would I. No, has to have the Marshmallow Man too. The Marshmallow Man appears in so much shit that they could just have him as an enemy unit. Like, he would be an enemy unit. If anyone's wondering, it's the water current doing that. Doing stuff. Because the statue-sized proton bank? No, it has an anti-air attack with the Ghostbusters from the top shooting their proton beams out of it. You know the fire everywhere attack? It does that, except out of the ground from the top. Yeah, I realized as I said it, I'm like, this sounds like the best idea ever, actually. someone needs to hire me, just to like give ideas for Super Robot Wars games. And the obligatory don't cross the streams except do because it's our big attack now. Yeah, they'd unlock it, like against like the when fighting against the fucking Marshmallow Man. It's like, we're gonna have to do it, guys. We have to cross the streams.
New Gundam は伊達じゃない。そっちがそう来るのなら。
Good news is all of our enemies are flying, so they aren't going to walk into the water. So. Oh, well, I guess these guys are. But, you know, the Ghidorah go into the water. There aren't too many. Okay, there's so many of them. Fuck my life. Fuck my walking through water life.
Minus 要因は取り除く。撤去補足。攻撃に移る。排除開始。破壊する。
I just keep thinking about it. But the question is when they're like, what music plays though? Like, because like, do you play the Ghostbusters theme, or do you play the actual song they play to get the Statue of Liberty to move? What was the song they got it to move again? I forget. What do you think costs more for copyright? God, what was that? What was it? Like, I can't go look it up now because I'm streaming. Ghidorah was such a fucking total whiplash in this game. Your love is taking me higher. Yeah, like, what if they played like an instrumental version of that instead of the Ghostbusters thing? The actual song would be too expensive for license. Yeah, I guess. The Ghostbusters theme is in IP hell, though. Well, that's alright, because there's no way in hell anyone would ever actually do this idea, so... So, you might say we've gotten away with it. Just thinking maybe I should get somebody else to actually kill this thing, so that, like, other people could get some... Yeah, there we go, Ace Slasher. Because we still need to Ace Axel. Like, it's very important that we Ace Axel. I want to know whether or not he actually, like, refuses to answer questions. I would love Gundam X in the next series. That's After War X, yeah. Need to get one more kill. Still think they should pursue a BattleTech inclusion. Half of those mechs are from Macross anyway. Shh! Sunrise will hear you. Not Sunrise. What am I thinking? My brain is shrinking. I'm sorry, Ru. How many goals am I meant to say? I mean, the only like non-Japanese franchise that I consistently go, you know, aside from obviously, you know, we dig giant robots. I would love to have Pacific Rim. I want, like, but only the first movie. Because I never watched the second movie. And if I ever watched it, it's not worth including in the game. Or something to that effect. I want to finally have like a real Australian mech in a Super Robot Wars game, so I can basically project all of my like Australianism onto it. Pacific Rim 2 doesn't exist exactly. I've never heard of it. Yeah, Pacific Rim would work really well because you're already, you know, like, you know, especially in this game, we're already fighting Godzilla. So like, what's a little bit more giant monster to fight? We already got loads of kaijus here. We'll just keep kaijuing. But I would insist that they don't kill off any of the other robots, so we get all of the machines that were from like that big final defense. Like, I want the Russian one. I want the Chinese one with the 3 pilots and the extra arm. I thought that was badass. I want Striker Eureka. Man. The thing that always cracks me up about Pacific Rim was just like the big plan. Everyone was like, "Oh god, like these giant fucking robots are too fucking expensive, and the enemies are getting stronger. Let's just build a giant wall." It's like, in what universe is that gonna work? Like, but the thing is, I could 100% see that as like a real world response to like giant monsters. Like, if we just build a giant wall that the monsters can't get through, and it's like, look, like we'll be fine. It's just like, oh my god. The wall is probably way more expensive than the giant robots to build as well. It was just like, who are these fucking people and why are they allowed to make decisions like this? The funny thing is, like, because of that plot point, it would be really easy to have like the super robots from Pacific Rim join like the main character faction as well, because they'd be like, well, like the government's not paying us. If you guys pay us so we can keep doing our thing, yeah, we're fucking on board. You know, easy. It's actually the easiest "we'll join you" like thing. I think the biggest problem, of course, would be the likenesses. I think is like probably the prohibitive factor. Likenesses of like real world actors generally would be what would fuck up putting Pacific Rim in the game. Which is why they need to make an anime of exactly of the movie over again, so that we can just use the anime likenesses. Do a manga. Oh, make a manga Pacific Rim specifically so you can use their likenesses in Super Robot Wars. It's fucking genius. Do it. This is how we expend extra money just for something silly. You want to know? Look, this just actually reminded me of something horrible was brought to my attention. Yeah, the actors likeness rights is why you have Fudo PI instead of Carbon Rider double proper. Yeah. Here's something I really feel like I need to talk about. I was looking through a site, just looking at different manga that have been put out, whatever. And I guess someone started translating more chapters of it after spending a long time not translating it. But remember that really bad Sherlock Holmes series? Like, it was so bad that like H-Bomber Guy did a video about how much the fucking series sucks. It's like Sherlock or something. Did you know it has a manga adaptation? Like, real-world actors' likenesses and everything as well. Did you know that there was actually, like, a fucking Sherlock manga? It's one of those things that that sometimes I, like, remember, and it keeps me up at night now. Like, I read just like a little bit of it, and it was just so like it doesn't make the show any better, like, that's for sure. Like, the show is like the manga story still is not a Sherlock Holmes manga, specifically a Sherlock one. Why though? I don't know why. All I can tell you is that like they did it, and they don't care who knows it. This is all I can do. I have spent all of my money on hourglasses. Sorry, Tama. Yeah, actually, the BBC Sherlock TV show, where when he looks at someone, you see all the words come up and everything, they fly around, and he's like detailing them, and he's like, Moriarty reveals himself extremely early on and goes, Holmes, I'm gay for you! Like that one, like, which is like kind of like completely ruins the entire concept of what Moriarty was. Moriarty was a guy who never, ever willingly showed himself to Holmes until he was, like, utterly cornered. Like, whereas this guy's like, the Sherlock version is like, here I am, being gay, how's it going? I was like, okay, alright, you are, and he's like, don't get in my way, okay, or I'll kill you. But actually, I might just kill you anyway. Oh, damn, someone got in the way, I guess I won't kill you now. And it's like, okay, like, alright. Like, you've told me that your evil mastermind has, like, an attention deficit disorder. You know, just like... And then later he just kills himself. Sherlock was a hot mess in the show, is all I'm saying. Like, if you haven't seen H. Bomber Guy's video on why it's such a hot mess, fucking fantastic watch. That said, the manga is very well drawn and does an excellent job of, like, the facial characteristics of the actors in particular scenes. Nails extremely well, actually. But it is still really weird we live in a world where there is a... where there is a Sherlock manga.
Oh, そういう冗談はあんまりつかねえな。地獄の土産に覚えとけ。てめえらただじゃおかねえぞ。
Hello, cool guy. Have you been invading Cyberstorm while I have been hard at work fighting robots?
ブライソードビーム。
Oh yeah, that's right. You went to that cooking class, didn't you? Cool guy was having a big think yesterday about whether he was gonna go on a cooking spree or not. Well, I will be around tomorrow if you want to cyber stand it up. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight for. It really just depends on how long this mission takes. If we hit the 4-hour mark, I'm just gonna be like, nah, I'm good. I don't even want to let you hit me. There was toffee pudding. I had to go. Yeah, no, toffee pudding is 100% a good enough reason to go out to a cooking class.
今のは運に救われたな。
いい度胸だが後悔するぜ。
Yeah, like.
手をやるぞ。来い、バク。
Like, genuinely speaking, if you're gonna be doing a story and, like, you're gonna immediately leap into the Sherlock Moriarty stuff, you can't have the two of them meet in the first series. Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, Moriarty is, like, this thing that isn't even, like, a thing until way, way later in the books anyway. Like, he's the spider at the center of a web. He is a tail you were chasing after, and and if you grab it, it comes off. You know, like, you've really got to, like, put your everything into catching this guy. And so just having him, like, reveal himself and be like, I can kill you anytime I want, it's just like, oh, jeez. No. If you have respect for the character, understand that the Moriarty is smart. Anyone involved in crime who's intelligent, to the degree that Moriarty was, as a consultant of criminals, would make sure no one knew who the fuck he was ever. Big if there. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, you have to ask the question, was there really even an intention to, like, do a good series there? That's like, do you really respect what you're writing, or are you just writing it because the British people, if you say to them, ah, yes, I will do this thing, they, you know, like, you say to the British people, I'm gonna do a jazzed up, sexed up Sherlock Holmes, and they go, oh, you had me at Sherlock Holmes, ooh, dear, and they start, like, fanning themselves. Someone says, oh, my stars and garters, even though it's American. Ew, I've got vapors now. Yes, I will do the Sherlock and Holmes and Watson to say, golly gee! Like, there's nothing intrinsically wrong with doing a more modern Sherlock Holmes story, because there's always a war for Watson to come back from. Which is fucked up to say, but there's always a war Watson can be a veteran of, so you don't have to worry about that so much. But you do kind of just have to like, you do have to understand that there's a few things you should probably try and avoid, and I feel like one of the fundamental things that you need to avoid is like just outright tipping your hand in when it comes to Watson. Like, don't do it. Sorry, not Watson, Moriarty. Like, don't fucking do it. Moriarty should not be a character that you see outright mentions of like that. Oh, and we got Ace on Amuro. Nice. And there you go. New type weapons gain +1 range, and he gets +20 to skill. The Ace has set him off. What's this strange sensation? I'm detecting an abnormality as well. Unknown energy detected. It's coming from that location. Ah, it's more Kadora. Spectral General Hades. He must be in charge of this Halloween party. How am I? Is he acting kind of weird? Yes, I understand. There is something I must do. Is that skeleton watching me? Wait, he's coming after Kotetsu Cheek. Get out of there, Hiroshi. I don't run away. They want to throw their general at me. I'll meet him head on. Die! Ugh! Ace's attacks are completely different. The unknown energy is surrounding Kotetsuji. Oh, I can't hold myself together. Hiroshi! Hiroshi! CBS has a show about Watson after Sherlock dies. Well, that's kind of cool. Am I dead? I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. Hiroshi? Who's that calling my name? Hiroshi! Open your eyes! I know that voice. Dad! Stand up, Hiroshi. The fight isn't over yet. Dad, I can't beat him as I am now. Please, Dad. Tell me what I should do. You want answers? Get good. You'll have to find them for yourself, you little baby. I didn't surgically enhance you to a cyborg against your will or knowledge, just so that you could puss out on me now. Get a job! Echoes into the distance. Hiroshi! Persistent little pest. I'll put you out of your misery. I like getting to do the Hades voice. Hiroshi won't last long at this rate. I'm on my way, Hiroshi. Stay away! Stop trying to act tough. No, I'm a weak man. Whenever I'm in trouble, some part of me cries out for Dad's help. Which is really weird, considering he actually made things worse constantly. Oh, Hiroshi. But he's not here anymore. He died protecting me. So I have to live. I have to survive and fight for peace. That's my purpose. Quit your babbling. You will die here, Hiroshi Shiba. Here's the giant robot again. Ugh! It's that robot again. He saved Hiroshi. No! Right! I did it! I evolved again! He looks like a tiny Mazinger. What is that? It's Hiroshi's evolved form. The new cyborg. Hades! Your reign of terror is over! Incredible! So this resolve allowed him to be reborn. Let's do this, Michi! Right behind you, Hiroshi. Jig pots, fire! I feel power flowing through me. The way I am now, nobody can beat me! I'll back you up, Hiroshi. And away he goes again. Thanks, whoever you are. You humiliated me that time, but it won't happen again. Like hell it won't. Your weird occult attack won't work on me anymore. You and me, Hades. You're about to get a taste of the same Katatsu jig that smashed the Jamatai Kingdom. Eventually, when it's somebody else's turn. Sadly, more Kadora. More alive Kadora. It's rude. It will happen again. It's just gonna keep happening forever. And ever. Yeah, drink out of my little bar fridge. Drink of water. All this voices already kicking in on my voice. Drink of water. Back in the fridge. I got a Pepsi out. Just to fuck my throat up even more on soft drink. Get out of the water, you bum! That's the exact opposite of what I asked. You don't do the chum voice, you exhaust yourself from yelling in your audio. Does that mean Pepsi Man is going to join us as a guest? Maybe. Giga's got a nice little power up now at least. I'll have to take a look, see if it's like a... See if like, he's probably gotten something new. I will say, I kinda wish there could be a modding scene for this game, but animating this stuff is easy, I imagine. Because they've switched to like a more sort of common engine now, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's easy to get to its guts and make stuff. And even then, making stuff would require a lot of work that like just having like a 3D model. It's actually arguably a lot more difficult. Just a few stats, I guess. So he just gets a little stat boost I am told. Which is, you know, he was already pretty strong, so that's nice. When it first appeared, I wasn't so sure about its attacks, but now today, I'm fallen in love with this machine, so, I don't know. I guess I'm just a sucker for the cool shit. He said that about everything, Fedora. It's true. It's true. He's such a downer. Everything is just raw with him. Slightly different opinion on that one. Back to Gari, mate. Oh dear. Don't really, man. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Hey. Hey, what the hell, man? Okay, well, I can't, you know, can't do much better than that.
悪霊将軍の力たっぷりと味わいなさい。脱力ショーの始まりよ。残念だったな。
So it's like,
どこへ行くつもりだ。
this isn't even Excel's like first like haunted entity rodeo. If we're being honest, we all remember the doll depart. That's a very funny episode.
これくらい痛くも痒くもないわ。
It's probably the first one where the head is a hand. Excel fought a guy whose head was a dragon. Like, I don't fucking know what to tell you, man. There we go, at last. Anyway, we can... Not interesting. That's weird. I wonder why it's like that. Just wondering if there was like a way I could like... Can't really hit anything extra. If I get that one out of the way, I can move him over and repair Domon at least. There's a dragon, 3 dragons on a crotch. No, the dragon was weird, but there wasn't a dragon on a crotch. Like, the Terror Depart was a very freaky design. I'll give it that. Yay! Wonder if we'll ever get Suzuka's A2. Okay, Psycho Frame activated, good. Amuro is always the one that just has the hardest time trying to get, like, going. Well, can't quite get the... Who can you reach with this attack? Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna raise spirits instead.
ネゴシエーションに値しない相手はこうするまでさ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
手合わせを願おう。見えた。
Everyone's favorite martial arts move, the machine gun. Even their explosion is so depressing. Anyway, those guys are in the water. You know what that means.
パワーで押し切る。こうなりゃぶん殴るだけだ。
翔太郎、今がチャンスだ。
ああ、こいつで決めるぜ。
これがダブルの
必殺技だ。ジョーカーマキシマムドライブ。とどめだ。ジョーカーエクストリーム。
still just one of the best looking attacks. With just the best timings on every single aspect of it. I just lean back in my chair and enjoy it thoroughly every time. I do like this front shot here. It does actually give you a good view of like the launch ramps for the mechs. You can kind of sort of see them, and you can see they've got the divots on it. I think it's kind of cool. Like like all the rocks and everything on it are also kind of weird, but like aside from that, I do kind of like the design. The rocks being there is just kind of weird. I suppose I thought of it to help represent how it used to be like a city and then kind of took off, I guess. Bring around this way. A bit of faith now. Nope. Gotta be in the breast. Oop. Well, this guy's in the water, and apparently this is not going to protect him at all, so this is good.
生きとし生けるものを守る。それが私の使命だ。
よし、やれダガン。
了解。レストアースバスター。
And to the colonies threatening to land on my house, I send you the most stern fuck you letter I can. Fuck you. To the colony out there that thought it was sneaking up on me. Take that. My apologies to the Ghidorah who got caught in the crossfire of my eternal war. Actually. Yeah, there we go. So this is the Shion's attack that he unlocked that we haven't shown yet.
お前たちの好きにはさせるかよ。感じるぞ。オーラの高まりを。
そのまま敵にぶつけて。
もらったー。
Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that was alright. Sorry, how you say extra? Suki's a good but boring fairy tells the scream in his ear nor does she get in the way of his shot. She stands on that shoulder like a pro. She honestly sounds a little bloodthirsty whenever she like yells at him to kill the shit out of somebody. But I will say this, she will always tell him to dodge way too late. That's her problem. So Suki just sounds like she would really like to see some violence, please. And Y'all just like above ground. I'm gonna hyper mega launch at this guy over here. Though I could kill this guy. Yeah, I mean, Camille needs more kills. He needs to ace. We're kind of getting to a point where there's like there's a disparity between the characters I've aced and the characters I haven't. I need to sort of work on that. Get some lesser known characters aced up. Not necessarily need to, but you know, it's kind of nice too. Randy will never ace. Realize Randy, he never aced. I did 10 or more fun stages over the last week, focusing on my lowest level dudes. Randy's excluded. He is the eternal punch warmer. Oh, Randy. Chum, calm down. I mean, Randy is a character, like, yeah, he's kind of massively but it's actually how aggressively his machine is, like, in animations and everything else. Hey! So Sho is now, an ace. The +3 max morale from Battler increases to +5, and the +10% damage dealt at 150 morale increases to +20%. This is fantastic for him. This is a good thing for him to have. I am going to probably just... Yeah. Yeah.
様の運は尽きた。ターゲット確認。ロック。攻撃開始。
Hero, you must shoot the ocean. Okay, wait, hold on. I see a squid, I'm shooting it. Hero is making Shikara. He just boiled the fuck out of that section, see? The ocean knows what it did. The ocean has many things it should pay for, but also at the same time many rights to retaliate against us. We are at war with the sea, and we shall forever be at war with the sea. No one knows who started it, but no one will finish it. Tamaki is just like on a nearby island, just with her mouth open, looking up into the sky, waiting for the squid to fall on it. I love those like Megalodon movies because they're always like, oh yeah, there's like these gigantic sharks just swimming around in like like in a blocked off section of the ocean. It's like if it was a blocked off section of the ocean, it probably wouldn't be large enough for them to swim around in. They would probably die. And they would also not get enough food. I don't know what to tell you, man. This seems like dumb bullshit. And they're like, you're right, it is. Yeah, with his skill boost now, Amuro should be, generally speaking, have enough skill to be able to do follow-up attacks on his own now. Like, that plus 20 skill is just enough that it should pip him over a lot of general mooks. Not exactly going to make him more killy, but it's going to increase his damage output. His problem could perpetually be the man doesn't roll up fast enough. It's also kind of funny that Amuro only gets the new. And he doesn't really get any major upgrades for it. Like, I'm pretty sure we have everything he gets now. Whereas, like, in the previous games, it was like, okay, he starts with the Gundam, now he gets, like a mass-produced new, now he gets, like, the new, now he gets the high new, then he gets the high new 2, the high new. She has anglerfish and T-posing squid. Sad part is, I think I pretty much know exactly what squid you're referring to, but anyway. The higher noon. Everything old is new again. Yeah, this time they're just like, eh, whatever. I guess we're just gonna shoot this guy.
Hi, 3時のおやつ。
今だキッド。狙い撃ちだ。
We did what Super Robot was T did, which is make Amuro a mid-game recruit instead of an early-game recruit. Yeah, same with V. But the V and T sort of don't lay Amuro on you very early. Generally speaking, Amuro isn't too early in X either, but they still give him they both give him the high new. Yeah, we're just gonna go over here and kill these guys. It's fine. In my restless dreams, I see a lobster man sniping a squatty in half forever. I never played Terra from Beneath, so I don't have the generational trauma of underwater XCOM that a lot of people have. Like Dead Set, for me, my XCOM experience growing up was Chaos Gate. It was the original Chaos Gate. Amuro has the Hainu and Super Robo's XT to help him out. Except the trick with Hainu in those games is the other types want to use it because the news best attacks are locked specifically to Amuro. That is a problem. But at the same time, it's like the other new types want to use it. At the same time, it's like I wouldn't put any other new type in the high new that's like worth fielding. It's like the C-Book has the F91. Camille obviously has the Zeta. Jado has the double Zeta. Bellry is never gonna leave the Rinconguista. even Char gets the Nightingale in X as a secret. I don't remember if he gets it in T, but like I think he does. And like that's a good machine for him. I just like the Purus in the best suits if I recall correctly. Ah yes, the Purus fans. Sorry, I forgot. I think Quest survives in X. I think Quest is in X, maybe? I forget. Anyway, Super Ace unlocked. That's something to yay about. Oh, she's in T, not X. I always get that confused. I do remember who is the special character that you can get in X, who is even more of a what the fuck than Yazan in V, that's for sure. let's see if Bowie can get us all killed. That sounds good. XCOM 3 looks in doubt and the franchise seems to have gone dormant again, but to assuage the fans, there is Menace. I have yet to hear bad things about Menace. Soul has actually been, if you all remember Soul Martyr. He's been playing Menace. I mean, it sounds like he's actually really quite enjoying it. He's trying to figure out how to get into it. For those who aren't familiar, Menace is it's a game where essentially you play a special forces unit that sort of gets sent into a region. You've got very little in the way of backup, and there's a lot of problems you've got to take care of from a lot of different directions. And you're essentially scrounging and salvaging what you can as you go through. And yeah, it's Super Always X does have quests, Dunga, and Guanace for that matter as an unlockable mech for some reason. That's such a funny fucking secret too, considering that like you have to get a kill with each of those units, and they're being piloted by two characters that do not have new types, so they cannot use the funnels. But yes, the Menace is made by the developers for Battle Brothers, which is a very difficult game in its own right, so a lot of people thought it might be that level of ball busting. I haven't really heard that it does quite the same sort of level of fuck you as Battle Brothers does. Battle Brothers does kind of seem like a game that you're supposed to play right up to the point where you lose and everything fucking fails. I think Menace is just is less that and more about trying to basically rise to the top of the pile. We'll see. Like, it's still early days, and it's only early access, so a lot of systems are still yet to be added. So who knows? Maybe it has time to get better or worse than what it is, but from what I've heard so far, people are enjoying it. And by people, I mean Soul. Honestly, like, Soul is one of those people who's played way too much XCOM. If he's enjoying it, he's someone who likes to play, like, XCOM on, like, the highest difficulties and, like, punish himself. But if he is enjoying himself playing it, then at the very least, I think other people who like doing that do it. Menace seems to have a discrete story to it, where Battle Brothers was mostly sandbox. Yeah, I think that might be sort of having a story does kind of help in a lot of ways. I know Cool Guy bounced off of Battle Brothers, and I think in a lot of that was because he was actually hoping for more of a narrative thing. At least even being able to have a personal narrative to your group. But Battle Brothers tends to be a lot of, like, random events and punishing random events as well, alongside a lot of other things. This guy will just be regenerating forever, so I was gonna kill everyone before I killed him. No, not my soul! I won't be personally touching Menace until it's, like, complete. That's my personal, like, early access, paranoia. With Battle Brothers, the difficulty spike is more than later game enemies require completely different tactics to early game troops. That's probably a problem too, yeah. There's a lot of things. I've watched like other people play Battle Brothers, and it looks really interesting to watch someone else play it. But that just means there's like less investment on my part. So well, we need to keep getting some kills for the boy here. So let's get him over there and kill this guy. He's actually quite behind in levels, so.
感じるぞオーラの高まりをそのまま敵にぶつけて
Yeah, so cool guy's talking about what the problem we have with it. It's basically it's feast or famine. Like if you have a bad mission, that's like trying to recover from that is extremely difficult. Whereas, you know, if you play perfectly and you never fuck up, there's not really much of a sense of thrill or danger to it. There's not really like a great in between where you can feel pressured and struggle through and feel like you triumphed. In late game, the bad missions are a time it doesn't, yeah. Like, once the basically, it's a game that's like, you're basically trying to keep ahead of, like, the next death spiral. Oh, we're too close to the Thunder Bomber. These maps always fucking me. Let's get him. I will keep an eye on this because I do actually kind of like the setting. Getter has had a bath, now Getter must bathe in oil again. I'm like, press button, make Amuro go. There you go. There you go. Cute little level up. Probably not going to need to try too hard to kill everything here, but we'll do our best.
目標位置速度予測進路 87.5%。
We're sort of getting back to Chaos Gate. The original Chaos Gate was great for like a lot of reasons. When they did the Demon Hunters Chaos Gate, it wasn't as good. One of the things that's kind of weird and good about like Chaos Gate, the original Chaos Gate, is that there's no randomized missions. Every single mission is like, it follows a very structured narrative path. But the general ways that you could work within that space was really quite fun. And you could basically name every single battle brother. And then like, one gets kidnapped and you have to track him down and save him. There's a lot to like about the game, I think. They were doing a lot of stuff playing in the sphere of like a narrative game that I really quite liked, and it's a dang shame that it isn't. Yeah, we got to. I suppose we can charge, can we? No, actually. All right. Why can't we charge? Is it because I didn't do it to start with? Probably because I didn't do it to start with, huh? Well then, fuck you! Well then, fuck you, get yayed on, idiot.
Yoss, Burai ga ikiuchi da. Yay!
Hey, I said, cool guy gamed it so that he couldn't get kidnapped, so when the mission to, like, rescue the person who got kidnapped came up, the game blocked. Oops.
Burai cannon shot!
Poor Hades. I don't think we've ever seen him do that attack before.
お任せあれ
What's with this robot's power? Not even I can analyze it. See, be intent on going after Kotetsu Jig? But we won't let that happen. That's right, Dagon. Let's break all his bones. Oh damn, shit kid, calm down. I mean, okay, all he is his bones, but holy shit kid. No, you don't have to hide someone by kicking them into a storeroom to save their life in this one.
Yeah.
So which of Hades' four faces is his actual face? Yes. Yes. I love that he says that. I love this humor. Hades is like my favorite character. But tell us how you really feel. Morale and SP down low. Well, if he's gonna have a special thing to say about everybody, we need to get over here real quick and just like ruin this motherfucker's day. Hi! Hello! Hi and hello! Are you the darkness I sensed? I am Spectral General Hades, and I thank you not to pretend to understand anything about me, lonely human. Unfortunately for you, I'm not just some regular human. Get ready, evil spirit, because I'm grinding you to dust.
俺もお前も戦う獣だ。相手をしてやるぜ。ダブルトマホーク。そらいや。ダブルトマホーク。ダークネス。ハヤト、武蔵。おう。 調子に乗ってくれちゃってゲッターロボの系譜もここで終わりよ殺戮ショーの始まりよ
He's like, Kid Robo's lineage ends here. It's like, what about art? He's like, God fucking damn it, you got more of them? Stop adding getters! No. We're going to add even more getter machines shortly. Looks like he's starting to resist damage now, but that's okay.
この私ロジャー・スミスがお相手しようビッグオアクション
But also because this guy's in the sky, if I'm being honest.
バイバイ
He looks really funny from that angle. I don't know why, but he just looked really, really funny from that angle.
無駄な抵抗はやめたまえ。このタイミングで
Yes, you might do more damage if you use both hands on your weapons like behold and swung with both hands. One of his hands is his mouth. Stop it. Leave him alone. How is he gonna? How is he gonna hold a scythe in the mouth like that? Really? We're not even sure that mouth opens. I mean, we know it opens to shoot fireballs, but I don't think it opens in a way that like he can clench it between your teeth. If he can have 4 heads, he can have 2 hands. No, he doesn't have 4. He doesn't have 2 heads because he has 4 heads. Scythes are awful weapons too. Yeah, scythes are like peasant weapons. Man, I don't know what to tell you. And he can grit his teeth and ruin his wonderful dental work? Look how long his teeth are, man! You can't just be doing this! Those are not dripping teeth, okay? The expression on his face whenever he gets hit is always so funny, because it really just kind of be like thinking his life choices. That's what his dental plan is for. I have so many questions about why an evil villain lord would have a dental plan. But anyway, why would he need a dental plan? He's dead. That's right, we unlocked the soul, didn't we? Alright, see ya. Kotetsu Jig, you! If nobody else, I'll tear you apart with my own hands! Not gonna happen, Spectral General. You want a piece of this? Well, you're about to taste Kotetsu Jig's full power! Like, having a dental plan is not an excuse to destroy your teeth. Like, you don't go, I have got car insurance, and then walk out and hit your car with a hammer. Like, that's not how that works. Like, that's a terrible idea. It's like, I have healthcare. I have to make sure I use it every single day, so I'm throwing myself downstairs every day so that I can visit the hospital and get the most out of it. You don't! Works a little different in Australia, I guess. Every evil organization worth their salt has a dental plan. Well, that rules this one out, doesn't it? I've seen from the internet some people do go outside and don't have a hammer because they have insurance. Well, I'm sorry people are stupid. We got some extra dimensional Hanawa, at least. You'd better remember this. Okay, bye. He was so scared his boys were rattling as he ran away! Before giving us a parting shot, though. If he comes back, be ready to give him another fight. All the enemies are down. Jug up another win for Kotetsu Jig, and what's next? That robot swooped in to save the day again. Wish they wouldn't be so distant. Could at least show their face, you know. I'm thinking they're just shy. Righteous hero, without even telling anyone their name. Okay, you guys are projecting a lot onto this guy. Another hurdle cleared, huh, Hiroshi? Not done yet. Dad, I'm gonna keep on fighting with this power I have. If you're up there watching from some distant sky, it looked like he was in hell, if I'm being honest. You guys looked like you were in hell when you were having that talk with your dad. He was in hell for performing cyborg surgery on his child, without telling him, gaslighting him for years that he was not a cyborg. Well, you won't have to worry about a thing. He's in hell! Okay? He's in hell. Hiroshi! Seiji, what's up? Why are your eyes sparkling like that? Why you powered up? It was just so awesome! I didn't know training lets you do stuff like that! That's right. Hard work will never betray you. Sounds like it's worth a shot. You heard him, Dagon. It's time to train hard! It's not like you were gonna do it, Seiji. Nah, I'm the captain. My job is to give orders. In that case, need training of your own to learn how to give us better orders. Yep. You're coming with us, Captain. No thanks. I inherited a love from my dad. It's my duty to pay it forward for future generations. I'm in grade school. My age don't believe in that stuff anymore. If you have the energy to complain, then come with us. After all, hard work will never betray you. And that goes for all of Team EX. Ryoma, you're coming too. Something bothering you? No, just... this fight isn't over. I'm sure of it. Sounds like you got some steam to vent. You should help Seiji with his training. Hey, don't use me to vent. It's not something a respectable adult would do. And you, Seiji, we ain't what you'd call responsible adults. I'm still growing and learning just like you, Seiji. We're in this together. Idiots went after Hiroshi. What in the world is he? A cyborg. He's a cyborg. Someone is speaking directly into my mind. Voice from a place darker than darkness itself, and deeper than the deepest depths. Mechany, Mechany. A woman, a woman. Who is that woman? I don't know. If it's coming from the deepest darkness of hell, it's probably Hiroshi's mom. She probably did something fucked up too. It's just my general accusation. It's probably just his parents. His parents are awful creatures. What is the Hanua? Oh, restores 10% of max HP at the start of own phase. Do I have anyone who would like really benefit from just having that? I don't have too many people that I could really say, yeah, I need you to like get some regen going. Just thinking about it. I'll put it on Choo-Choo and we'll never see it used ever again. I mean, if we were gonna put it on anybody, it would actually be best on Sandron. On the tanky boy. Let him heal through everything. Right, and we were gonna finish upgrading Forte to level 10. Now, I'm going to give her the ammunition and ammo operational time up custom bonus. Or the A admin for all the support defense it does. Yeah, I've got the repair kit for that though. I just haven't used it. Cough, cough. So, who should we do next? I'm thinking Jaguar needs to be the next person getting the big upgrades. And that's as far as we go. Rank 7 for now. I need this lad killing things more and more and more. Alright, let's save. Now, are we all caught up? I doubt we're all caught up. I'm sure we've got more missions that we've just unlocked for this team, for this DLC, so... Let's take a look. Yep, we have the meaning of existence. Alright. Katetsu Ji, Genin, Noir, and Dagon fight for their own purposes, which awakens the soul. Okay. That seems a little vague. I'm sure it's fine. I love it when things are vague, if you know what I mean. Can you hear us alright, Dagon? Yes, the connection is clear. I'm sorry we've asked you to attend our meeting like this, Dagon. It's no problem at all. I was really bored. This is my favorite show. So what are we all doing here? Us, Ryoma, Seiji, and Dagon, all members of Team EX. I've caught you all here to discuss that unknown robot who came to the A Advent's defense the other day. Like 3 times. Ooh, mysterious good guy robot. Let's not go assuming that they're good guys just yet. Well, they fought for the A Advent, right? And the A Advent is good, so that means they're a good guy. True. I'm actually falling for that juvenile reasoning. Hey, Kiss these days is surprisingly persuasive. Hiroshi is not allowed to watch telemarketing channels. Can we return to the subject at hand, please? At least I know who to go to first when I want to get someone to invest in Yay Coin. Right, sorry. Allow me to present the Information Division's findings. For the purposes of this discussion, refer to the machine as Robot X. Robot X. Robot X has been sighted not only around the world, but throughout the entire Earth sphere. You're saying there's multiple of them? We cross-referenced the data. It appears to be the same individual unit between all locations. Damn, talk about burning rubber. Is Hiroshi supposed to be gullible? He didn't know for like most of his life that his dad had surgically altered him into a cyborg. I'm just saying the guy is kind of dim, okay? That's all I'm gonna tell you. I was just thinking about that, and I just had my face in my head. It's like this man got turned into a cyborg and didn't notice. He is a little bit on the easy to trick side, I think. Damn, talk about burning rubber. However, observers only say they saw the robot. Hasn't been seen taking any aggressive action. I asked Hayes to follow up too, and they brought back the same story. Slightly credulous. Which means it looks like it's never engaged in combat outside of helping us. We still have many questions about Robot X's behavior, however. Analysis of all the data we were able to collect suggests it's an artifact of an unknown civilization. Something alien? Not necessarily. Could have been a terrestrial civilization unknown to modern humans. Another one like the Empire of Mu or the Dinosaur Empire, you mean? Dagon, can you think of anything? Unfortunately not. A machine with that much combat ability operating under no organization with no known agenda is a problem on multiple levels. Therefore, the Information Division and I are united in the belief that Robot X must be investigated. Well, they won't fight if it's not to help us, huh? So we want our help to dig into this thing. Apart from what Dagon already said, none of you have any clues to Robot X's identity or background? I don't know what to tell you. All we know is that they helped us fight. We didn't catch anything you'd be looking for. That's unfortunate. Hey, what if... Yes, Seiji? What if they're just a fan of ours? Be serious, Seiji. I'm always super serious. They helped us without asking for anything in return. I can't see them doing that if they didn't like us. You know, I think he has a point. It's a very simplistic explanation, but it does make the most logical sense. See, Hiroshi? Ugh. Everyone else who visits us comes for a fight, because when someone wants to help, it pushes over our heads. If they like Day Advent so much, they just join us. They may have personal reasons they can't. Anina? What's on your mind? I withheld this because I didn't want to color your perceptions, but... the pilot of Robot X is... a dog? The meaning of existence is a can of beans? Cool guy? Who is it? Who is it? Are they bald? Is that the problem? Is everyone really angry about bald people? It's Soul. It's so honest, isn't it? Alright, 37. We can take whoever we want. If we're gonna take whoever we want, I'm gonna bring these two. It's Oberon from Fate Grand Order. Hell yeah! Finally, some good food. Alright, well let's get the DLC crew in. And then let's bring... So this is a big fight, so we're gonna actually be able to bring a lot of people. I'll bring Selena. She hasn't had a chance to really go for it. Bring Tetsuya. And we'll bring Jen. There we go. But she's just saying the pilot is, as in they exist. So you're saying it's, what, Descartes? It's a squad of Noah's drones. Pretty big one at that. It's lucky we happen to be nearby. We'll engage them and defend the city. Aye aye, miss. The enemy has already entered city limits. We'll have to rout them quickly to prevent damage. Now that the Advent's here, your evil-doing days are numbered. All those mechs are gonna be a pile of scrap when we're done with them. Vice next, engage! Protect the city! Alright, so this seems like it's gonna be a pretty straightforward fight. Us versus them. The power of love versus the power of automated garbage. Yep, nothing but high performance AI all the way. Alright. Well, let's go. You know, advances a wall of violence, as we do. That's a big ass city. I turned in the pilot's chair. Anina, he's what? Is what? Anina, I'm still hung up on this. I can't do my job until you explain what the fuck you're talking about. Anina. The pilot is what? You know what? No, not this time. I'm gonna let everybody else, like, get some kills in. Anina, the pilot is you! No, that's unequivocally not true. Oh no, Rebecca, you fell for it. You're no longer the pilot of the A Advent because you said so. I'm still piloting! That's not how that works! Not only is that not how it works, but why would that be like a trick someone would try to pull? What am I, you know, just let go of the controls and let the A Advent sail into a nearby building? That's dumb. Shut up. Did not expect Amuro to kill something, I guess. Nobody expects CQC Amuro, which is why he doesn't. He really does just like... I always love watching Amuro fight when he's like late stage Amuro, where he's basically just like operating on a level of intuition nobody could ever like approach. Because he does seem to be just almost casually just like winking people out of existence. And it's always funny in Super Robot Wars things where he's always like downplaying the things he does, and then he gets in the machine, hits 3 buttons, and you see a guy go screaming into the void because Amuro has just like not only destroyed him, but destroyed like everything that he was going to be using to like survive. It's like boiled all of his weapons. Hit him with like 1,000 inflatable fucking like decoys. I'm not gonna cut at this guy. Gonna put some boost. I raffle you too. I like that you wrote Umbro presses 3 Gundams when you made buttons, but my brain is still like, it's funnier if he just like presses 3 Gundams.
マグネットパワーオン。
It's time to hug it out.
敵機の危険度はラーバル基準において B 以上。
It's a B or higher hug. It's like, that's a good hug, but I really feel like it could be more affectionate.
おいおい、どこを狙ってやがんだ。
前に出てきたやつを
Definitely need to get more kills for Camille as well.
ラーバルラーバル。
He just needs like 5 more kills.
パターン化された動きだ。俺は倒す。とっておきを見せて。エンジンマキシマムドライブ。とどめだ。
想定外の事態が発生。照準補正完了。
見切っている。
敵のデータは検索済みだよ。
やっぱ頼りになるな相棒。フォームチェンジだ。
理にかなった戦い方だ。
メタルヒートメタル。こいつは勝てえぞ。おら
対象の行動は当機の想定範囲外。
Target is outside estimated parameters. It's so tiny. Why is it beating me up? This is bullshit.
顔洗って出直し的な。
Loser. Yeah, might as well kill this guy.
無人機ならば
The more people we kill early on, the sooner that the enemy dumps another 100 enemies on us.
任務完了。
ポンコツ野郎が人間様に勝てるかよ。バトルチェーンソー。
ラーバルコンバットパターンの再構築を検討。照準補正完了。
Well, that's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. That's the most embarrassing moment of your life. I'm embarrassed just to be here near you. Yay! Kills for
こうい
Soletta.
う時はこう足止めくらいなら。任 イム続行不能。
壊れた機械に用はない。
Slid that one down into the dirt. Look, Gundam Gatlings are nothing to sneeze at. They're scary.
攻撃開始。
They just seem extremely underpowered compared to giant twin beam.
Suigyoku 水力の低下、危険域に到達。照準補正完了。
It's a good start, but we need less health on Hero. Can you beat him up a little more? Thanks. Thanks in advance.
Sate, 派手に行きますか。
今だキッド。
狙い撃ちだ。
メインセンサーに深刻なダメージ。照準補正完了。
邪魔が入ったようだな。
なに？せっかく遊んでるのに。
You can't use the I'm just a little guy defense in it when you're a giant robot. I mean, you can, and honestly, if you used it, I would definitely let you get away with it, but... Like, you can't. That's just pushing it a little too far. You can't do the stop, I was joking, but they're like beating your ass because you attacked them. That's insane. Alright, well, turn one down, and we now outnumber the enemy, so I'm sure that's about to change. This is, this is gonna hurt. But yes, please keep whittling Hero's health down. There. Who told you to dodge? There is one use, and it's called target practice, and we're about to do a demonstration of it right now. Are you ready?
Target 確認。ロック。攻撃開始。
The animations in this game in particular are a joy to watch.
まだ戦いは終わらない。
Guess it's out of range? That's a bit mean. But still, that means I can kill someone with Excel, and Excel can get the, because I think Excel's at 69 kills right now, so he just needs one more kill and he can get his ace as well. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing? I was like, I'm gonna let some other people get some kills in. I'm not going to Thunderbomb a robot in the very first turn. This guy asked for it. This guy just came up and said, Thunder Bomber me, please. And by programming us that you just removed me from existence now, like, the probability of this happening was so high that the Meishu just went, fuck it. Like, it's like that movie about the robot, like, that was controlling all the nukes. And it remarks about nuclear warfare. Strange game. The only winning move is to not play. And just like this machine was already playing it and just hit war games and just went. And in this particular case, it just went. Well, I'm already playing the game, so I'm leaving the table. Goodbye. What a dummy. Speaking of dummies, I guess we're doing this again. This is definitely a exhaust all of heroes' ammunition and energy attempt by the enemy. Enemy! I was like, but the thing is, hitting hero just makes him work better, is the thing. Like, you're supposed to get hero hit. Not that you can really program the enemies to have a basic understanding of like how your units work, so that they like try to prevent stuff like that. Get a bit silly if that was the case. Well, okay then. It's already surprising how well run your units out of MOE and is working for it. Well, it works well for Hero. However, this guy just walked up to the guy I've already upgraded to rank 10 and just went, yeah, kill me. Kill me with your weakest attack, thank you. Getter Arc has only used one attack. Getter Arc is not out of EN by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, maybe they've done it in the past, but at the same time, it's killed a lot of them. Now, here we go. We've got this in the bag. Stay alert. There's something else incoming. Oh, here they come. From that angle, we can't intercept in time. Damn it. There's not enough of us. Something else is approaching at high speed. It's Robot X! I knew she was going to say that. Looks like it's going to protect the city. That proves it. It's one of the good guys. Nina. Excuse me, Mr. Robot? Robot? Why is she calling him that? Tagon! My readings confirm it. I detect no vital signs in Robot X. Which means it's unmanned? But oh dear. The robot talked. Is it operated by an onboard autonomous AI? Like Jago? Or is it a living machine like Dagon? Tell me, what should I do? What? The hell? Are you pulling our legs? Pulling? If I may, I believe that robot hasn't collected sufficient data to make accurate judgments. So that means he's like a newborn baby? How should we handle this, Miss Etchika? Excuse me, robot. Do as I tell you, please. No response. Looks like it's not listening to Etchika. Jig, Ryoma, Dagon, talk to Robot X. Wait, us? What's that supposed to accomplish? Do it, Dagon! Excuse me, can you hear me? Yeah, yes. The robot answered. We're in big trouble right now. We need your help to defeat these enemies. Will you join us? My help? You want me to exercise my power? That's right. Use your power for good. To help people. Of course. That must be my purpose. He's charging right in. Looks like someone needs some remedial tactics lessons. It must have a lack of real combat experience. We can't just let him get picked apart. Dagon, we have to defend that robot along with the city. Roger that, Seiji. Come on, now we've got one more thing to babysit. We do owe it for helping us out of a tight spot, like 3 times. All units, continue to intercept the enemy while defending that robot. I'll exercise my power to protect people. That's a righteous cause. That's my purpose! Alright, so we can't let him die. Apparently.
ラーバルのメインフレームに接続。照準補正完了。
ざっとこんなもんさ。
Dagon, don't let that robot die! I know, Seiji. I have too many questions for him. More importantly, he could be a member of our team. We'll keep him safe.
対象のパワーには警戒が必要。照準調整後発射。
Just to see how this guy performs in combat. He seems very heroic.
避けられたんだ。
If it did hit, it was gonna do like 10 damage, man. Don't worry about it.
このままで終わるなよ、ダガン。
元よりそのつもりだ。
アスケロン、スタンバイ。
了解。アースキャノン。そこだ。
運動性能 72% に低下。
0 damage, huh? Once he gets a command, he goes off running. It's like a big robot guard dog. Reminds me of us. We were ordered to fight Brahma, and that was all the reason we needed. Yeah, he does. I'm not like him. Ryoma. We owe this guy. Let's knock down our tab.
ラーバルのメインフレームに接
Kinda
続。
like a puppy.
照準補正完了。
Well, we did give him the Zimmerit coating, so.
かねえんだよ。ノワールにはな。機械が相手なら徹底的にぶっ潰す。ダブルトマホーク。そらいや。
Honestly, I feel like that's like... Okay, I reach over to the studio making Super Robot Wars games. Hear me out, okay? Next game, next time you make the game, have the male and female pilot options. Have a third option, okay? Third pilot option, dog. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Third option, dog. I want a story where just like everyone's trying to fucking manage this dog. They can pilot a giant machine.
ラーバルコンバットパターン 04A 目標を攻撃
Like you could even do it like where after you defeat like you could beat the game with like both other pilot options, then unlock the third option, dog. Like I fucking dare you. Like give me dog character. I want it to get into the same trials and tribulations. I want the villain faction to be crashing out because they're fighting a dog. And the dog is like still like has like a good and strong heart and fights for justice, but will only ever like talk in dog. Like no one can actually understand what it's saying. It's barking. It whines when it's upset. It whines when the machine gets hit. But it's a dog. I want to see a pilot cut in of the dog like with like 2 paws on like a control column. I want to see like a shot of it just reaching over and pressing a button, and you just see the paw just go beep. Give it a little helmet too for when it's piloting, with like a visor on it. I want to see a corgi in like a pilot helmet. Cut into the dog slobbering all over the controller. Go. Have like one of its attack speed is highly mobile attack, and like when it does the pilot cut in, the dog is like got its mouth on the control stick and it's just yanking it in the direction to like make it turn hard instead of having its paws on like it normally does. The new Hellfire next to Super Wars game just keeps getting more and more amazing. I'm just saying, I think it's time we accepted that there really should be some. Like, I think the world is ready for Dog Pilot in a Super Robot Wars game. I think we're all ready, aren't we? We're all ready for something fucking stupid. We've already got cats in next time for dog. Well, that's the thing is like those cats talk. They're like magic familiars. I'm talking about just like a straight up dog that for some reason is really good at piloting a mech. Like no one's entirely like they always start out as being like a machine that's like in a particular place that has like everyone around and the pilot has to get into it to save everybody, etc, etc. But what if a dog gets into it this time? It's option 4 for the original. A smaller version of the OG mech that pilots the OG mech. That would be really funny too. Even better, making the next OG game, the dog is the only entity that can calm down Katina. Do not talk about Russell like that. He has a name and it's Russell. He's already played. Oh dear, I fucking love Russell. Genuinely, I thought Russell was gonna die the second I saw him because he looked so generic. I'm like, oh yeah, he's the member of the team that dies during this mission because he's so fucking generic. And then the game was just like, oh no, actually he's a character that sticks around forever. And I'm just like, oh. Oh, you got me, game. I genuinely thought he was like a mook with like the most generic looking like face, and then the OG people were like, yeah, but that's why it's funny to keep him alive and have him be like a member of like the squad. I was like, shit, they're right. So yeah, like, Super Robot Wars developers, please steal all of my ideas involving the dog. Somebody else can give all of my ideas though, because I'm shy. I will never message them and tell them. I wish I did a survey. I really wish I had just sent them my dog ideas. I've had the idea now, like weeks, like months later after they did their little survey, and I'm just like, shit. The best part is that like when we finally like make it so that like nobody can understand the dog except the final boss, right? So when the final boss fight has the showdown with the dog, we can get a sequence where the villain says something and the dog barks and the villain goes, "No, you don't understand!" I'm just in my own little world now. my brain is running on memes only I understand now. I don't want it to be a dog-themed mech either. I just want it to be a mech. and I just want the dog to pilot it. Or so be it. Yeah, have him give him like one of those little rough snorts. My god. They deploy like 6 extra units and we still outnumber them. The dog squeaks a squeaky toy. It's too late for that. Well, we can't do anything to affect this robot's thing, so we're just gonna hope he can tank his way through all of this. To protect people. That's the right path. My purpose. That's why I'm alive. Well, this is really strange. Like, we have like an OG robot doing its thing. I still don't know if we're gonna like get to team up with this robot or what's happening. Yeah, the player can never know what the dog is actually saying when it talks. Like, that's important. Like, everybody, like the dog gets no subtitling. Fuck! This is cool. This is cool. I hope he's joining. This is kind of weird because like compared to the other path, this is such a different story. I'm really happy they've done it like this. Boy, I hope this guy can stay up long enough for me to help him. I think the dog can probably recruit Gable. No, Gable always joins regardless. You have to beat the game with the dog to unlock translation for the dog, where you can play again and now understand the dog, but the rest of the cast still can't because it's still dog sounds. I don't know. I just feel like never understanding the dog is like the best path. I do dig these animations a lot. I have no way to influence these fights though, so hopefully he's got Prevail and Guard. Oh, okay, they're just gonna ignore him. That's fine too. I'm like okay with that. The best part is like, I keep saying the best part, but like the dog could also, they could also have like the stages, the first few stages be them trying to prevent the dog from getting into the robot again, and just never understanding how it keeps happening, how the dog keeps getting into the robot to pilot it. Be like, we locked it in a room, how did it get the door open? It's like footage, it just jumps up and opens the door. Some of the 300 damage, what do you mean what power? Well, it would have been more power if he had used Persist to tank it. It would have been far significantly more power if he hadn't done that. The robot opened the door for the dog. No. The robot is just a normal giant robot mech. It doesn't have a personality, which is what makes the fact that the dog is the pilot even funnier. Like, the dog is piloting the mech with pure piloting ability. The dog's default name is Barkley. I will fight for this. You can call the dog whatever you want, but the dog's default name is Barkley. There's a vision where someone else is inside that mech with the dog and trying to pilot and struggling so the dog takes over. I feel like there's just a point where everyone just resigns themselves to accepting that the dog is piloting. They're extremely expensive, unique piece of, like, robot hardware. I just think it's very important, no matter what, that the dog is like a fixture of the game. I can only see where like where things could go wrong and this guy could turn out to be a villain machine though. Because they've said to him, be good, fight righteously, defeat evil. It's like, okay, well, you're really gonna have to hurry up and give parameters for what is evil to this guy, because holy cow, like the concept of evil, it's gonna get really roundabout around here. What evasive maneuvers. Most importantly, like the theme should be done by the guy who does like the did the Baron Demand theme, where he's basically just yelling the dog's name over and over again. I just want to hear this guy singing Barkley all over again. Like, my idea is getting worse the more I say. I should probably stop here. Robot Rock X Rocket that punches Seiji because he skipped out of a good act because he wants to be lazy. Yeah, like you'll need to very quickly define to this guy what is good versus what is evil, because I don't think he has an intrinsic understanding of those concepts. I think it'd be very important if we showed him. Oh! Okay, you can have that kill. Looks like he regenerates too, which is good. We haven't had a turn yet. Well, now we can look at him. He's stopped fooling around. Let's take a look. Alright, so he has 20% recovery. That's nice. He only has weapon 01, but I assume he will have a 02. He is his own pilot. He has potential 8. Breaks morale by Jesus Christ, this list of things. I'm glad I'm not fighting him right now, that's all I can say. Look at this shit. Potential 8. Like, whenever morale would change as a result of combat, gain extra morale on top of base morale again. Stacks with other morale skills. I haven't actually seen that one before on anyone. His morale limit just goes through the roof. He does not care about size at all. Complete immunity to bullshit, and also, once his morale is ridiculously high, he just stops caring about everything. Good grief, well, at least he's gonna survive this stage. We need XL to kill a guy. I want to see XL's, like, fucking... This guy's the boss. He's gotta be the boss. We've got to teach him how to be a good person. Well, the thing is... The general impression I get is there's 2 events going on concurrently alongside this. There's Robot X, who's been sort of traveling around trying to figure his shit out, right? And he's been helping out Team EX. But I think there's also whatever that evil presence is. I think they're 2 separate things, and I think the evil presence is going to attack him. I'm so looking forward to XL's Ace conversation. Yeah. But what's his Ace bonus? 10% critical rate, 150 morale, activate the Zeal Spirit at the start of own phase once per map. He already has the ability to, like, take an extra turn. So now the game has just given him the ability to take an extra turn when he hits 150. That's kind of ridiculous. Calm down. You need to calm the fuck down. The evil purple thing is going to teach the robot how to be heroic wrong as a joke, but it's not a joke. This translation, he gets soul. Yeah, this is going to be kind of weird. Like, I can't tell exactly where this story is going, but like the story beats are at least very unique in an interesting way. I'm gonna wait. Mistranslation. He gets soul. Oh, okay. So I thought you were referring to Robot X gets a soul. So he actually gets soul when he gets up. Yeah, well that makes more sense because like he already has press, like free press, right? When he gets to a certain point. So like that seemed. I mean, I don't mind, but it's like. Does seem a little silly. This makes more sense if he gets sold. They need to fix that. Patch the game, you fuckos! They'll get there. They've actually been pretty good with patching this game, honestly. Bring back the Macross hack while you're at it. Look, we exploited the fuck out of that early on, it's fine. That was a ridiculously funny hack though. There's actual items and stuff that we'll get which will do that anyway, so we don't have to worry too much. Who wants to get their domain obliterated? Well, I guess we'll just have to damage this other guy, because he's going to support defense, so we'll just do that.
AD フォーム起動を確認。続いて DMO シーケンスへ。
I wasn't really paying attention before. So in a way, it's always kind of like, this kind of looks mostly like a static image. But then if you look down at Mia, she's actually like blinking and looking around. It's a very heroic attack. Oh wow. I suppose it does have a barrier, so that makes sense. Is he shooting excessive amounts of energy at a target that's heroic as heck? Need to recalibrate my attacks to do so now. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. That's all I do. Game says you can only attack with your EN draining most powerful attack. I say yes. Yes, I will do so. Thank you. Like, why would I not? It'll take a little bit, but we'll get to you there. Hey! Chosen children of Getter. Always good to see. No. No. I can only kill you with Thunder Bomber. I am sorry. I'm not sorry. Haven't seen that sword in ages, it feels. Yeah, mostly just Thunder Break. Sometimes I will select an attack if we just haven't seen it in a while. Like, I'm more than happy to just overdo it with, like, you know, like the big attacks all the time. But if like a weaker attack will kill, I'll usually go for it. Just so we can see it. See the crowd, the enemy is hard. I don't attempt this now. Error, error. I do not have a mouth. It's the dude shredding the guitars. I love it.
Jet Jagger, アンギラスの槍だ。
了解。確実に当てます。敵の動きを止めます。
友軍機との連携を選択。
Next, just builds table on the front of its face and smashes its head into the enemy. It found it found like a marker that big. Like, I'm impressed. That's my boy. Alright, we just need 17 more kills to get his secret. I have not died inside, you've died inside. I love the vowel, it always makes me giggle. Oh! One more kill. And we'll have aced Domon. That's good. Guess he's getting fin funneled.
機体の調子は悪くない。いけるはずだ。フィンファンネル。落ちろ。
年の続行機能。
You know, that robot's enthusiasm is great, but his execution seems a little dangerous. He used to be just like that, you know. It just makes me even more worried about him. Even more worried this guy's... He's such a little weirdo, we have to, like, teach him properly. I suppose the big question is does that mean the meteorite that came from, like, outer space that, like, started all of this was Robot X? Densu Jig is a hero. Calibrating more like Densu Jig. Removing arms. The arms are unnecessary. Do not learn from this attack. I thought the meteorite was Get a Noir. Am I misremembering? Well, that's the thing is, like, it could have been. I don't think they were entirely clear on that, though. I thought Get a Noir just kind of appeared there. Like, out of weird space. But they didn't see the meteorite, so they don't know. Anyway, don't do that. Don't shoot into space. Ooh, pardon my throat. I'm looking forward to discovering that the meteorite was a red herring. I knew it. Actually, can we just missile this guy? I really liked that missile attack before. Let's do the missile attack.
やるぜ先手必勝だ両馬ギガントミサイルだああミサイルの嵐を食らいやがれ
As someone who uses the term Robo-Kai in his name, like, that's one of his attacks in Guilty Gear franchises. He pops down and launches a fucking big missile out of his knee. It's a great attack. Yeah, we've still got plenty more people over here to kill things. Still have so many things to kill. Now we need angle missiles and thigh missiles. Thigh missiles seem like they'd be tricky to pull off. We've had like entire lower leg missiles from, you know, Dino Xenon, but yeah. Heavy Arms does kind of have thigh missiles. Yeah, I guess that's true. See the shield activating early. Oh, that might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like this guy knew it was coming and just went, I'm turning this on now. Holy shit. Oh, that has made my day so much. Oh, that made me so happy. Just the way it just went boom. Like, Bingo hasn't even reached him yet. He's just like, shield on, shield on, shield on. Oh man, that is the greatest. Oh, they had to have known what they were doing. Oh god. It would have been so funny if it crit, but oh my god, it's still really funny. Holy jeez. Sometimes the best comedy is just completely unintentional, and that might be the fucking funniest thing I've seen all day. That's gonna fucking bring a smile to my face for the rest of the week. Because I'm just gonna be mentally just like, whoa, and just imagining the thing. Oh god. This is why I love these games so much. more kills for Soletta. Every time you hear that sound effect, remember Roger approaching it forever. Well, considering they're the main villains, we'll probably see that exact sequence happen many more times yet. Oh god, it's probably gonna keep happening to these guys forever. It won't be funny in subsequent times, but I was so not ready for it that time. That's why. It's like, that's just, my glee glands activated. My childish joy at the universe reactivated, and I know love once more. Oh, jeez. They say it's those little things in life that make it worth living. Living just to see that and feel just heartfelt joy at it. That's where I am right now. Holy cow. I am vastly overstating how funny it is, but holy shit. The best funny things are the things you do not see coming. And sometimes they're not even like intentionally funny. It's just, God. Just a perfect storm. Just perfect. Chef's kiss. Didn't need to send a poet. Oh dear. Whew. Whew. My entire being is overjoyed. Just gonna have Hero use some ammo for a change.
お前の動きは正確だ。だが、それだけに先を読みやすい。遅いな。
Like that fills me with joy the same way when we were playing Peak filled me with joy when we were streaming it when we first streamed it, and I made the offhanded comment, and we've got, you know, and it's in the clip section where I made the offhanded comment, oh, I should be able to see them from here, and you just see this big plume of poison kick up into the air. And you just hear Cool Guy's voice echoing angrily in the distance as I just die laughing. Like, it's up there with that. It's up there with just like the sheer timing of everything. Sadly, we didn't get on stream, like, probably the other funniest thing that's ever happened watching that. I don't know if I've mentioned it before, I feel like I haven't. But we were playing Peak, and we went up the Mesa, and I was with everybody for a change, but then decided to go off on my own. And Sol had already kind of decided to go off on his own as well. Like, I think Cool Guy went AFK to grab some food. And so I just kind of went, well, I don't like staying in the one place because this game has a hunger meter, so I'm going to climb. And I get up, and I'm like, I can still hear Olesh and Cool Guy in the distance. Like, their voices are still carrying. And I'm like, where's Sol? Like, Sol's been gone for a while. Where is Sol? And so I look over at the campfire, because the campfire will tell you how far away someone is. And I see Sol's name. Oh, these guys have used their defenses up. Okay, well, I'll kill this guy. I see Sol's name, and as I look at Sol's name on the fireplace, it goes from being like 100 yards away to 125, 150, 200, 300, 400, 500. But I am cackling because it was the exact second I went to look. He fell and just died. He like fucking mega died. Just plummeted to his death. I couldn't believe it. I wish I had it on video, because it was hands down one of the like fucking just one like. Peak is such a wonderful game for a lot of reasons. Those sorts of experiences are like the best, and I just, God, it just absolutely waylaid me. How like the timing on it was so good. We might crit. Let's see if we crit. It's so Cartoon Bob was the sound effect here. You wouldn't have heard it of how hard I was laughing. I was like blasting out like the microphone, laughing so hard. no doubt, Cool Guy and Olesh. I think it was Olesh. It was either Olesh or Tolon. Might have been Tolon actually. They could hear me from very far away. Like we had people, we were like streaming it in Discord at the time, and so like I was muted so no one could hear me because the last time I didn't the last time I didn't do that, everyone got to listen to me eating chips. And so they could only hear my voice echoing in the distance, and I was just cackling my ass off. Like it was so funny. They could just they could. Like they didn't know because they didn't see what I saw. They didn't see me go, oh, I wonder how Soul is doing, and then just watch him die. Like in numbers. Like his death was the death of numbers. I watched. It's like if I it's like you open a box and you look inside and there's a countdown for it, and it's just like says that like, you know, about to, like, you know, a bomb's about to go off planted in some guy's butt, and you don't particularly like the guy. You start laughing. Okay, that's probably a bit grim. You know what I mean? But it was insane. I wasn't ready. And it was so good. I had to explain to everyone later what was going on too, because I was just like, you have to understand, I watched him die, and it makes you sound like a horrible person, by the way, because you're laughing because a guy died. It's like shouting yay is heroic, recalibrating to shout yay. No! Stop! Rowan X, please! Don't learn to yay. It's the last thing my finances need. The last time we did a run of Peak as well, we used the multiplayer mod so 5 of us could play at the same time. And hilariously enough, basically the run ended when we all tried to clamber into the one extremely precarious place. You kid, but I was listening to a podcast 2 weeks ago that actually featured a bomb up someone's butt. I would like you to elaborate, because my brain is like, I feel like I should know this. I feel like the presence of bomb in butt is something I know, but I'm not sure. I love the ground effect when it's like semi-levitating like that, and all the dirt's flying off of its feet. There's little details you notice when you refuse to skip animations forever. I feel like I know this bomb and butt story. But it's like one of those things that sort of scratches at the back of your brain because it's something you haven't thought about or heard about in ages. This was part of the most recent succession conflict in the Saudi royal family. Okay, so I don't know this particular story. I know Behind the Bastards is doing an episode on the current Saudi prince running Saudi Arabia, so like, and I know there's like an entire thing about him like basically gathering up like a lot of family members into a hotel, and then just like you know, the allegation comes out, please don't sort me up in an embassy in tiny little pieces, about a whole lot of torture being going on to get access to a lot of like of power and authority that they held. So it was the Mohammed bin Salman stuff. Yeah, so like, I haven't gotten to that part in the Behind the Bastards podcast, but it looks like I guess I will be doing it. Salman. Mohammed bin Salman. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's just, yeah, like, it is kind of funny hearing about his past and being like, yeah, like he was part of a rich family, but then he had to spend occasional days with his father because he was part of like his father's second family, and he had to go sometimes visit the first family, and the first family were like even richer. So it's like he got to experience what it was like being extremely rich, but still being looked down upon for not being rich. It's like when you're already in like a royal family, which is already going to be fucking your brain up, like on maximum interpolation. Like, it's no, like, and it's not going to excuse anything he's done, especially not what he did, what he had done on his behalf to a journalist, you know, who simply, their crime was they wrote critical stories about them in a newspaper. And he had this man murdered in a Hungarian embassy and chopped up. The funny thing was that bomb up butt was supposed to be an assassination attempt, and it failed. What they don't tell you about homemade bombs is that they actually fail a lot. If you've ever saw, like, here's a grim topic of discussion for you, because I know you all love really grim topics of discussion. But if you kind of look at like the stories of like shootings and things that have happened, there's always like, oh yeah, and they had pipe bombs, but they failed to go off. There was a guy in, and I'm not referencing the Bondi shooting that happened, like, you know, around Christmas this year in Australia, like last year in Australia. After that, some dude was going around Canberra just putting down pipe bombs that he'd made. And he put down a lot of pipe bombs. This guy made a lot of pipe bombs. And he was just putting them all over the place. And near as anyone can tell, like a very small number of them did maybe detonate. But like for the most part, they didn't. But it is such a weird thing to think about. Like, and they got in. And it's really funny because like he'd apparently just been like robbing this one hardware store for stuff to make pipe bombs for quite a while. Like he'd started out buying them, it looks like, you know, and then he just kind of started stealing it. Now this is all allegations, of course. The alleged perpetrator was also allegedly stealing pipe bombs materials, so he could lay pipe bombs all across like our capital city. Yeah. That's still really just one of those things that just makes you go, I'm sorry? What is you doing? Man, he is just kill stealing. Kinda like the way he throws back his arms too before he does that. Well, I will have to make sure I listen to the next chapter about the butts. The bombs in butts. But yeah, like, homemade explosives do not explode nearly as much as the people who make them would like to think they will. And it's not like you can really reliably test them without drawing massive police attention to yourself. And that's a good thing. By the way, that's a very good thing. So I want this guy to actually see if I can get him a kill. Ernest needs more kills. I think Ernest has proud ace too, so if we get him to 50, he will get his ace. And we should all be very thankful that, like, most homemade explosives don't go off. Because we've seen what happens when they do. The Unabomber is a good example of when the bombs do go off very well. Nice. Splitting spray cans are very annoying to clean up. And like when you look at the pictures of the Canberra pipe bomber, they kind of look like Nukem 3D pipe bombs. The public's one of the situations where you can legitimately say estrogen would have saved her. He was born way too soon for Magic the Gathering. Alright. It's just you left, you little son of a gun, and you know what that means. It's like, who am I going to set this kill up for? Because I've got quite a few characters who could probably do with the kill. Oh, Domon. Okay, Domon gets the kill. Domon is about to do the big level up. The big ace.
了解。アンギラスの槍ですね。敵の動きを止めます。えい。それ。はあ。
危険度増大。友軍に警戒警報を
It would
発
be
令。
interesting to see what comes out regarding the Canberra bomb maker. You can't even really call him the Canberra bomber because he didn't really bomb anywhere. He didn't even like leave them in like well-trafficked places. He kind of just like placed it like if it obviously allegedly whoever the bomber was just kind of placed him like all over the place, like on the side of roads, near parks, sometimes in parks, but like. Never really in a way that people, like, noticed. So, like, a lot of long grass, like, the paths, places less traveled. Just weird. It's just weird. Anyway. He'd end.
勝利をつかめとただらき叫ぶ
It's a very quiet.
ゴッドフィンガーセキャー電狂剣
Remember you're teaching Robot X about the School of Master Asia? Remember what happened to Master Asia, right? Look. Master Asia produced a wonderful student in the form of Domon. And Domon produced a mediocre student in the form of Shin. I'm sure it's fine. Needless to say, he can't learn anything that would be, like, better than Shin. Bye. Domon's going home now, to his home planet. Neo, Japan. What's your ace? Plus 10 starting morale, while Mikyu Shishui is active, 10% damage dealt with close quarter combat weapons. All hostiles have been neutralized, which just leaves one little thing. Thank you very much, robot. Listen, that lady Echika, she's our representative. I'd recommend you listen to her. Yes. Supposed to say sorry when things like this happen. I apologize, Representative Echika. It's alright, I understand. So Echika gets the cold metal shoulder, but he remembers his manners when Seiji's talking? Members of Team AX must merit special consideration in his eyes. Can you tell us more about yourself? It's alright. You just helped us out again. We owe you a lot. That's right. We have no intention of harming you. Please, don't be shy. Alright. Can we start with your name? My name? I have no name. Huh? Were you made by someone? I believe so. You're not sure? I'm not certain of who exactly created me. My observations led me to the hypothesis that I was built in another universe. Oh, okay, that's normal. Another universe? Like Ryoma and his teammates, huh? Much of the information about myself in my memory banks is degraded. I don't even remember how I originally came to this world. I spent a long time hibernating, frozen in what you call the Scotia Sea. Scotia Sea? area off of Antarctica where we detected a dimensional distortion. Oh, okay, so he wasn't the meteorite. Meteorite was the getter, guys. He and that anomaly may have been connected somehow. That was where I first learned of you all. Tetsujig, Ryoma, Dagar, Captain. You all were my ray of hope. Your hope. Last time anyone said that about Ryoma. How did you manage that one? Wasn't trying, alright? Waking up with no memories, I thought long and hard about why I was born. Finally, I understood that life is existence with purpose. Purpose? You were all talking about your purposes in the Scotia Sea battle. That's what brought us together into Team EX. Once I grasped the concept of purpose, I thought I must have one as well. I've been traveling in search of one. The entire time, thinking about what you said, remembering the vital lesson it taught me. So that's why you kept jumping in to help us. You should have just told us that. I was still inexperienced, and thus not yet worthy to stand before my teachers. That's why you vanished like that. But you didn't today. You're here talking to us now. Yes. With today's battle, I believe I'm finally at your level. Forget a little about that little sprinting it head first thing? Go easy on him, Takuma. Children grow better with encouragement than with punishment. But if he wants to learn, he should probably listen to all of us. He may not have the strongest grasp on tactics, but you can't deny his sheer strength. What do you think? Would you like to join us on the A Advent? No. I'll have to decline. Huh? I discovered my purpose today. To travel the world doing good and serving the cause of justice. I will follow that purpose on my own terms. I think that's wonderful. Ichika, I turn in my pilot chair to look at Ichika. What does he think justice is? Freedom and peace is what the A Advent is all about, anyway. If you know what you want to do, then knock yourself out. Me howling in the pilot chair. Guys, please establish strict parameters for what good and justice is now, before he leaves. Please, I beg of you. Have a good trip, robot. I'm like fucking slamming my head into the console. Please, please, for the love of God. It's just a baby and it has tactical nukes, probably. Have a good trip, robot. Don't be a stranger if you ever need help. Why? Thank you all. It does seem awkward to keep calling you Robot, though. Then choose a name for me. I like this whole purpose thing, right? How about purpose? Maybe something a teeny less on the nose. I may have asked for a name, but I have my own reservations about that one. Dang. How about this? Team EX put you on your current life path, so... what do you think of Exus? After them... oh yeah, that sounds like a good villain robot name! Exus. I am... Exus! I'm glad you like it, Exus. Thank you so much, Representative Ichika. We should be thanking you. You've helped us so many times. Besides, I found your story really moving. That's right. Ichika found herself stuck as the head of A Advent with a whole buttload of responsibility. Now she's found her own purpose along the way. I bet she can relate to his whole deal. I'll take my leave now, friends. Take care. Try brushing up on your combat tactics. See you again. I am Exus. I'll keep fighting for the purpose you all showed me. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Oh, look at him go. He must be excited to have a real purpose and a name of his own. Someone else is fighting for the same cause as us under the same sky. How exciting. Just weeping into the console. No, if it's just like patting me on the shoulder, he understands. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Yeah, on the other team! I hope that when we do, it will be in a world that's at peace once more. It will not be at peace. He's gonna blow everything up and be like, I saved the city! Exus was an alright guy, huh? Certainly. But I'm worried. Will he be okay on his own? He's been traveling solo, so he must have a way to get whatever supplies he needs. Creation of a civilization from another universe. He's pretty strong, so I reckon he'll pull through. Would have been nice if he joined the A Advent, though. Maybe for us. But it's Exus' decision. He's fighting for justice, same as us. You fucking hope so. I'm sure we'll see him again. I can't wait. I'm just weeping. Breaking news, guys. Exodus just broke up a terrorist cell in Africa. Already? Damn, it's barely been an hour since he left. Based on what we know, he's certainly fast enough. And he's got Laugh Island under him, too. Can't make him we can't let him make us look bad, then. Guess we've got a new rival in heroism. We'll fight alongside Exodus in spirit until this Earth is at peace. Yeah, I hope we can fight alongside him for real sometime. Yeah, but just wait till he fucking steps on a jaywalker. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have given a baby with like super robot punches to the universe. And then we named it so that everybody knows who the fuck fucked this shit up. Is X an antagonist in the source material, or is Robokai just being goofy? There is no source material, he's new! We don't know what he's gonna do! He's a baby! He's a baby and we've just sent him out with a gun! We just gave a baby a gun and told him, go at it, child! Fix problems! Identify problems and fix them. No, we won't define what those problems are. We won't tell you what the lines of engagement are. Just go out and fucking be baby. We're so fucked. Well, that's enough missions for me. So let's do some chats. So we got some Ace Pilot chats, and we got some ones from the DLC. So let's start with the Nirikana Eye blessing the A advent when it boasts a respectable roster of Ace Pilots. Not being goofy, I understand the problem of giving, like, a baby, like, no rules of engagement. It's Echika. We've given the title of Ace Pilot to 20 members of our crew. Everyone's been working so hard. I'm glad bestowing these titles has given me the chance to sit down and chat with our heroes. Being an Ace Pilot isn't just about the number of enemies you take down, after all. I'm sure the mentality that got them there and the experience they've gained have had a positive influence on you as well. Yes, I've really been feeling the benefits. Think of it this way. You're the one bringing all these aces together, Miss Echika. Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to put any more pressure on you. Oh no, that is my duty as representative. I need to work as hard as I can to put everything I learned from these aces to work, to ensure we all make it home safely. Nirikana Eye has resonated with your determination, I think, and prepped a new skill program for us. I'm sure there'll be a good boost for our pilots as well. I'm sure they will, but I'll keep doing whatever I can from my end. Very well, but Miss Echika, try to remember moderation when you're enjoying some treats with the Ace Pilots in your title ceremonies. I'll keep that in mind. She has been snacking like you wouldn't believe. She is a stress snacker. And all these people give her, like, horrible stress. Hey! Pre-support, persist, excel, and gain. These are all really good things to have. Alright. Amuro chat. Congratulations, Lieutenant Amuro. I hereby bestow the title of Ace Pilot upon you. Thank you, Representative Echika. I'm honored the ship representative would congratulate me in person. As a side note, might I ask you to sign this book for me? The White Meteor's Contrail. It's about your deeds in the 1-year war. I see. Before the A Advent set off, I must never left the mansion. Books were my only friend. Reading about the young Amuro Ray and his exploits in this book set my heart aflutter. I'm not sure what to say. So many of the books are based on wild speculation and fantasy instead of hard facts. It seems like it. Still, I was always enamored with the legendary savior of the colonies. I'm sure you're disillusioned now you've seen Amuro Ray for what he really is. A man of no real interest. Which is so bullshit, Amuro. Goddamn, man. Not at all. I find the real you much more impressive than the boy in the books. Well, I'm happy you think that way. Since we're here, why don't we read the White Meteor's Contrail together? I can point out the inaccuracies as we go. This is supposed to be your celebration. You should be giving me the best reward I can imagine. Just, he signs the book and then uses the pen to cross that out and writes bullshit, bullshit, wrong, wrong. Domon! Congratulations, Domon. I hereby bestow the title of Ace Pilot upon you. Thank you, Representative Echika. This recognition means a lot to me. I'd like to return the gratitude by helping you with your training. My my training? I understand that you're busy with your work, but I've noticed that you've been looking a little pale lately. Have you been exercising regularly? I walk back and forth from the council hall. Does that count? It might, with a healthier diet. Little bird told me you've been indulging your sweet tooth. But, no buts. If you were to collapse, the AI advent would follow suit. Yeah, I know. I'm not scolding you. I'm only concerned about you, and I'm offering you my support. Thank you, Domon. You're right. I should pay more attention to my health. But, please, let's stick to light exercise. Sure. We can begin with a little vocalization to stimulate your breathing. Simply repeat after me. Okay. Right. After me. The School of Master Asia is... this is going to take a while. Yeah, you're not getting out of that, not easy. Alright, now it's time for show. It's the show. Congratulations, show. Hereby bestow the title of Ace Pilot upon you. Thanks, Representative Echika. Hey, Echika, what about me? Don't worry, you're included too. This title is something both of you share. Yay! I'm an ace too! Don't let it go to your head, chum. Why shouldn't I? There's plenty of fights you only won because I was there. There were? Don't tell me you never noticed. Looks like you're the one who let it go to his head. Echika, give it to Sho, right in the kisser! What? Whenever Sho's on his high horse, he needs a good punch to knock him off it. Really? I guess that did happen once or twice. In that case... Stop! I'm gonna get punched by a little girl. Put a lid on that ego of yours. Okay, chum, you win. Looks like you're even stronger than Sho, chum. Title of Ace fits you perfectly. Alright, and now it's time for Kamen Rider XL's Ace Chat. This could be the funniest or the not funniest thing, we'll see. Congratulations, Superintendent Terui. I hereby bestow the title of Ace Pilot upon you. Thank you very much. I humbly accept. I know this job is keeping you away from your home. You're not missing your family too badly, are you? You know, while I have you here, I've been wondering how she's doing it. How did you and your wife first meet? What was your relationship like? Do not ask me questions if it's not too much trouble. Yes, I did something to this effect. You really don't like being questioned, do you? I'm sorry. It's alright. It just makes it hard to hold a conversation. Unless, why don't you be the one to ask me questions, Inspector? Alright. State your name and occupation. I'm Echika Wi-Fi Burnett, the representative of the Mobile City State A Advent. And where did you bury the bodies, Miss Echika? What's your motive? Well, I love the city, so I want to serve and support the citizens living in it. Where were you at this time yesterday? Is this an interview or an interrogation? I'm sorry. I suppose I should ask the questions after all. So, what was your initial impression of your now? Don't ask me questions! Oh, there's your catchphrase. Thank you very much. Oh, she was baiting him the entire time. She was baiting him the whole fucking time. God damn it, Echika, you little shit. So, what the fuck? What crime was he trying to pin on her there? So the Shuffle Alliance's Gundam fighters, the Galaxy Troubleshooters, Cosmo Rangers J9 clash. Interesting. I buried the bodies on the Gambler's Bridge. The bodies were crabs. Come on, Saishi. One more round. Hold on a sec. Let me catch my breath, Domon. The more exhausted your body gets, the more unnecessary tension leaves you. This is where the real training begins. Give me a break. The Shuffle Alliance's training looks intense. You went through some kind of rough training in the army too, didn't you, kid? I guess, yeah. Of course, it's no big deal for yours truly. Oh yeah? Look at Mr. Cool Guy over here. No use trying to hide it, kid. Know that even now you haven't missed out on a single day of training. You should show Saishi the quick draw practice you do every morning. Oh man, you saw that? Who knew kid actually had a diligence streak? You've got the wrong idea. That stuff has nothing to do with training. I do it in front of the mirror because I think I look really, really cool when I do it. It's how I get through the day. How do you figure? Handling a gun is more like a hobby. Actually, better to say it's my life itself. In other words, drawing a gun is the same as drawing breath from me. Wow, that line gave me goosebumps. Pure poetry. Sounds a lot like how we feel about fighting. Nice work out there, Domon. Now that Saisai's done, I want to do some training of my own. Mind helping me out, kid? Who, me? I want to come up with a technique that can outspeed your quick draw. Is that even possible? It's pretty hard to dodge a bullet. True, though a fighter who's honed his skills to perfection can predict the path of a bullet by watching how the gun is drawn. And this is Domon we're talking about. He can totally do it. You really think it'd be that easy? That only works when you're facing down a third-rate gunman. That's why I want to challenge a first-rate, no, a master Gundam. I keep wanting to say Gundam. A master gunman like you. Nuh-uh, no way. We're not running a charity here. True, you want to borrow us, you gotta hash it out with that scary boss man first. And we don't come cheap. Lend the man a hand, kid. Isaac? Who are you and what have you done with Isaac? You're definitely not the type to have us do charity work. Cooperation with Wisenix is included in the fees provided by the representative. Besides? You can't exactly turn down a request from the Shuffle Alliance. Not completely, at least. What? Do they have dirt on you or something? Not quite. The Shuffle Alliance and the Cosmo Ranger J9 may have different positions and philosophies, but we all fight the darkness of the world from its shadows. Good point, actually. Sure, but when you say heroic fighter and a troubleshooter are a little too mismatched. It's true that what we do is more akin to a business, but we're far from money-grubbing mercenaries. As such, I don't think offering an occasional favor to our comrades is a bad idea. Sure thing, Isaac. I'm totally on your side here. Besides, I'm curious. Who'd win between my shooting and Domon's fighting? So you'll train with me, kid? You and me are made from the same stuff. This might not be a real fight, but I don't plan on losing. You're getting a heck of a rare chance here. Not often the Blaster Kid goes all out. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sounds like we have an agreement. Oh, this is going to be a sight to see. I'll go get everyone. Better idea. Let's broadcast it on the AAD channel. Let's not. Not sure if Domon cares. I'm not exactly the type to stand in the spotlight. Most alluring is that which is unseen. Our battles are best fought out of the spotlight. Besides, do you want to broadcast the crushing defeat of Domon Cashew, everyone's hero? You're confident, if nothing else. Huh. I didn't get a rise out of you? This might be tougher than I thought. Looks like the showdown has already begun. Who's your money on, Isaac? Can't you guess? I'm all ready, Domon. Same here. Which means... Gunman Gundam fight. Ready? Go! And we'll never know who won. Why is Domon injured for the next mission? Bullet wound? The gun, who had previously consulted Rome about Seiji, presents him with another dilemma. Okay. Hey, Dagon. How's Seiji doing lately? Well... Is he showing any growth as a captain? Something wrong? Seiji is beyond my ability to manage. Huh? No matter how many times I tell him, he still oversleeps, forgets things, and refuses to eat his vegetables. Right. Every night, I tell him to prepare his school bag before going to bed. He has never once followed through. You, have it rough, huh? Hardly. Seiji's the one who has it rough. By neglecting himself, he's the one who ends up suffering. And he doesn't even realize it. He's supposed to start middle school next year. I'm worried about his future. You know, Dagon, rather than captain and brave fighter, I kinda feel like two of you are more like a kid and his mom. Then again, I guess he is a kid. I must take responsibility for changing Seiji's life. For making him captain, you mean? No, I had no part in that. It was the decision of my creator, the Aura. You could say that it was the will of the Earth itself. Because of me, however, Seiji had to move to the A Advent. Right. Major Police Car Foam was reassigned to the A Advent, so he tagged along. While it's true that Seiji's parents are rarely home due to their jobs, he's now truly living alone. Therefore, I must take responsibility. It's my duty to watch over him and ensure that he grows up to be a respectable young man. Pretty damn commendable if you ask me. However, there's also a fact that Seiji's self-indulgent ways show no sign of changing. That's just how kids are. Not that I really know. I was born in a vat. Because the battle team is younger than Seiji, yet he admirably lends his intellect to combat Lafi. I think he's a special case. Rumor has it he still wets his bed every once in a while. What's up, Dagon? Giving Ryoma advice? Seiji. Huh? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Dagon has been feeling down because you don't care much about your daily habits. Is that true, Dagon? I'm no longer confident that I can provide you with the guidance you need. Ryoma, I would like to entrust you with that role. Hold on. You want me to be Seiji's tutor? No way. Ryoma would be like a drill sergeant from hell. Well, that all depends on you, kid. But if that's how I fulfill my purpose, then I'll do it. Okay, but like, have you ever gone to school, Ryoma? I have some faint memories from Ryoma Nagare's life. He also played hooky a lot, and also beat the shit out of everybody at school, and was expelled. I don't care about Ryoma Nagare. I'm asking you, Ryoma. Well, I'm not going to be lectured about my life by someone who hasn't even gone to class even once. Oh, I know. Why don't you come to school with me, Ryoma? Huh? Me? That way, you understand just how busy 5th graders are these days. Still, it'll be fine. We just need to talk to Representative Echiga. She'll figure something out. She just turns up to show and tell. I brought a clone in today! Unless you're afraid that you can't keep up with elementary school? Don't underestimate me, kiddo. Ryoma, no! Don't give in to his coding! You can't seriously be considering sitting at a desk and studying alongside a class of 5th graders? Well, it's getting late. I'm heading home. Wait, Seiji! Need time to prepare my school bag for tomorrow before I go to bed, you know. Seiji? I'm sorry, Dagon. Promise I'll do it properly from now on. Can't call myself captain if I make the brave Dagon worried like that, can I? Seiji. Not sure if I can wake up on time, though. Can you make sure to help with that? Very well. But you must promise to get up on the first try. I'll try my best. Good night, Dagon. Ryoma. I think Seiji finally understood. Well, looks like it. I doubt he'll keep this up for more than 3 days or so. I know. Seiji will return to his old habits before long. But as long as he has an unwavering spirit that pushes him to never give up, I will continue to help him. We're counting on you, brave one. Keep protecting the Earth and Seiji's well-being. Of course. That is my purpose. But we all want to see Ryoma at school. We all want to see Ryoma at school. Alright. Well, that's, it looks like we've actually finally gotten through all of the current missions and everything, so we won't be able to find out just yet what we're in for with, Exus until next time. So yeah, we've got a funny old mission with Team Rabbits next week. So we'll get into that, because it's now 4:30, there's no way we're going to get through a stage in that amount of time. We did 3 missions today, that's pretty good. I'm gonna save our game. So we managed to get through that in like 2 streams, that was pretty good. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining us today. I'll be back again next week. We're gonna get back onto the main story plot, at least until we clear some main missions and drop some more DLC on us. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful time. If you need me, I'm probably going to be dying in Cyberstan, or feudal Japan, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
さて、プレイヤーのみんなに挨拶する機会を得たが、
どうもよ。流派東方腐敗は王者の風よ。全身系列天波狂乱。見よ、東方は赤く燃えている。
なんだあれは。
流派東方腐敗の挨拶じゃねえの？
完全に趣旨を間違えてますね、あの二人は。仕方ねえ、俺たちで代わりをやるぞ。シャッフル同盟は君の帰りを待っている。また一緒に戦おう。
しまった。キングオブハートの役割を果たせなかった。
未熟よのドモン。